How's it?
Peace Day Resistance.
Peace?
Peace and love. I don't know.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Olive?
Peace de resistance.
It is. Peace de la Resistance. Well, I know what that means, probably. It means, I know what that means. It means, Peace de la Resistance? No, that's not the same, because...
De resistance.
Peace de la...
No, not de la.
De la...
Just de.
Peace de la Resistance?
No.
What are you saying?
Peace de resistance.
Peace de Resistance.
Yes.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Yep.
So it's the, it means, guys, if you're wondering, the specific meaning of it, the most important or remarkable feature. So that one, of a creative work or a meal. So coup de grace more so. So we'll be doing some coup de grace tomorrow, and I hope you'll all stand back and stand by. I'm very excited, guys. And with all that being said, I guess I just really want to try these French fries. And yes, I hope our members who we cherish exclusively serving them will understand that tomorrow's a big day, and I think it'd just be weird if I launched it and we were just sitting there with members and I'm like, I can't talk about it till Friday. You know what I mean? Like, we just gotta. It's the last week. Let's go out with a bang. And Dan, frankly, we got to get those watch time so we don't get bumped off the list.
Gotcha.
The top podcast list.
Well, you have an extra day, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, you should be top 5.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to get our.
Bye, Alex Cooper.
We got
Coup d'etat?
Coup de. Yeah, maybe. No.
That's in the hear ye, hear ye.
No, we already. Wait, coup d'etat isn't that?
You can look that up. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of the lyric. That you
It's a sudden and illegal seizure of
Coup
power.
d'etat.
Yeah, right.
Wait, what did I say?
We said peace de resistance,
cool.
but I don't
No,
know
not
the
that. That
lyric
one's
of
out.
that.
What was I said? You said coup d'etat?
It's a garage.
The coup d'etat. You know?
No, but these are different expressions. What did I say the first time? Because that has a different meaning. Coup de grace.
You said Todd first. But
Sorry.
Hold on. There's two different. They got to get this straight.
You got it.
We gotta move on.
For God's sake.
No.
I have to speak up.
Here.
Move on
I know
from
the
what?
song that it's from.
Coup de grace and coup d'etat. Like, why was there two French sayings that start with like coup de? I think.
Well, it's just language. There's two different.
No, but they're expressions. They need to consolidate. This is stupid. Coup de grace. Coup de grace. I hope you're listening, Dan. Final blow or shot or kill. Or the final blow.
Welcome back to the first official episode of the Metamorphosis series. Marlon said that was the best session that we've had so far. Everything is working so well. Why am I using the fork? Don't know. This is the dumbest idea. This is just a really, really good sign. Praying to the booty god. Ever leave the gym and you're like, why do I do this to myself? morning, guys. Welcome back to the first official episode of the Metamorphosis series. We are cutting for another bodybuilding show with the intention of getting the qualification for the Olympia. And this morning, I woke up another 2 pounds lighter. I don't know what's going on. I ain't complaining. Okay, so I found another playlist that I've been using for like my morning meditation and journaling, and this is what we're gonna do. Okay, guys, so before I go into my check-in with my Brad, what? Hang on. Pink, broad, because I feel like it matches the vibe. Hair is going to be in a clip today because tomorrow will be Friday, and Friday is the day that I start doing my gym slick back hairstyles. Okay, so I have my Buff Honey bag, I got my Buff Chick cotton candy, and I mixed it with their pump. That flavor combination is so freaking delicious. I don't care what anybody says, the cotton candy is the best flavor. So I have it mixed and it is ready. Praying to the booty god. Everything hurts. I'm so tired. Wow. I think I'm gonna fill up my water. Last time I didn't fill up my water, like we were driving home, I was like so thirsty. Because like sometimes when I am working out, I do not realize. That was the best session that we've had so far. I didn't think that I was like.
Any moment here, we're going to Trey Yangst, our Fox News correspondent who's on the ground in Tel Aviv. Looks like right now. Trey Yangst, live from Tel Aviv with more. Trey.
Yeah, absolutely. We just got new alerts from Israel's Home Front Command that Iran has launched a new ballistic missile attack against central Israel. We could see nearly the entirety of the beach area in Tel Aviv evacuating quickly, hundreds of people running for shelters. We anticipate at any moment there will be air raid sirens sounding across this city as Iran launches yet another attack. Remember last night, they launched around 30 ballistic missiles toward this city and others, but many of them were intercepted by advanced air defense systems. The concern here is that they will continue these small barrages in an effort to drag out this conflict. But we do know, according to the IDF, they've been able to take out many of the launching positions, and this has reduced the Iranian ability to target Israel, but it's certainly not destroyed the threat. And that is the concern here for the population. While the Home Front Command has issued new directives to civilians saying that people can go back to work, they have still kept schools closed across this country because there's an understanding that this could drag out for a number of days as the Iranians continue to launch these barrages. They are certainly smaller. The IDF telling us today that in total more than 400 ballistic missiles have been fired into Israel since Friday morning when the Israelis launched this operation to go after Iran's nuclear facilities and top IRGC officials. And a source that I spoke with earlier on the phone today said they will continue to endeavor.
Why you need my Instagram or Discord?
her words, hunt down the military leadership of Iran that is responsible for launching these missile barrages into this country. But again, the latest information that we have right now, any moment we expect sirens to sound across the central part of Israel amid incoming Iranian ballistic missiles. Guys?
Trey, as we've been watching you there on the ground in real time suffer under these barrages, my question is, you've mentioned that they've gotten smaller. Talk to us about the durations and talk to us about the element of viscerality as you've been experiencing them. Do they feel smaller or does it feel equally terrifying each time, Trey?
Each time we can see Israel's advanced air defense systems working to shoot down the incoming fire, but oftentimes the missiles will slip past the air defense systems that are both belonging to Israel and the United States. They're deployed at different areas to try and protect major population centers like Tel Aviv. And when they try to shoot them down, oftentimes the Iranians will use drones at the same time so that the attacks are coming from different areas in an effort to overwhelm the missile defense systems. And when they do that and they actually slip past, we can see any of the incoming missile fire and attempts to intercept these missiles. Just stay with us here, and we will update you on the situation here in Tel Aviv. But again, the Iranians are currently launching a ballistic missile barrage at Israel's second largest city of Tel Aviv. There are currently millions of people in bomb shelters right now trying to get out of the line of fire. Guys?
Trey, stay safe first and foremost. We're going to just take a moment right now and listen to those sirens.
So guys, right now what you're hearing are sirens sounding across Tel Aviv. These are the last line of alerts that the Israeli people will get amid this incoming fire. So far, we have not seen any of the air defense systems active around this city. We just have to give it a moment. Oftentimes, they'll intercept the fire as it's coming toward Tel Aviv. Other times, and right now overhead, you can see some of these interceptions taking place. My cameraman's going to pan up here, and you're going to see those white streaks in the sky. That is a successful interception. It's a little bit difficult to see given the fire and the sunlight at this moment, but we're just going to come off the sticks here and we're going to walk. Just give us one moment.
Good way.
And Trey, as we're
Just
watching
every
here,
time these events happen, every time these happen, we have our security and we're trying to get a sense of just how heavy the fire is. We can report that there was one interception over Tel Aviv. That was likely Israel's Arrow 2 or 3 advanced missile defense system shooting it down. And the way that we can tell that and there you hear the explosion right there, that is from a successful interception. At this point, because the Iranians don't have the wide array that they had earlier in the conflict, it's a little bit easier for the Israelis to shoot down this incoming fire, but still it's something that the population has to watch out for.
we understand by earlier reporting that 40% of the missiles, including the surface-to-surface missiles of Iran, were wiped out. Trey, do we have updated numbers on that?
Yeah, the latest information that we have from the IDF is that 40% of the launching positions have been taken out by the Israelis in these strikes. Just yesterday, they targeted a missile array near to the... But they're sitting by the exact...
It's a lie, the fact that it
jumping on oxygen here.
No, that's not touch the ground. 5 feet, so go for a little depth check then. It's the only way.
Yeah, you went down 3 sides, 2, 3 sides. We do shit landings in water, like, we're guaranteed nothing. Yeah, if it's like stop mulch underneath as well, underwater crash me.
Oxygen pipe 3, oxygen pipe 3. Actually quite high, but the fact it's over water in our favour. It's so lit up against the dark. Water times.
Gusty, gusty, gusty.
So Max just did it over to the side where, if you overdo it, you can still jump off the safety. The idea there is obviously full test. Got a little bit of practicing. Good start. Okay. How much over the middle was that? It was going in. I'm going to give one more prep a go.
That's nice.
It's just darkness, just dark, just black. The prep is smaller than the actual jump though. Yeah, no prep. Oh, I didn't want to overdo it, and I was like, took off. I could have like windmill, but I was like, I just got that early because I was like, if I get this early, I know I can control it. Hi guys. Oh my god! Thought I was in there, and then, yeah. Oh. I want to stick it nicely, you know? I don't want to like lean forward, kind of stiff or like not weird. I want to like stick it proper. Okay. Before we go in. Yes. Oh.
This is the High Rocks Road Doubles, a race where 2 athletes take on 8 hurling strength stations in 8 punishing 1-kilometer runs. Well, to break even the strongest athletes in the world.
That's definitely feels right.
Back to back, no breaks, no mercy. Let me give you guys a brief high rocks right now. You and your partner start out by running 1 kilometer. Sounds easy, right? But then you hit your first workout station. The cycle repeats until you conquer 8 workout stations and 8 kilometers of running. This is a high rocks layout. 8 kilometers, 8 stations, 1 suck fest. You can go solo in the open category, the easiest version, or crank up the intensity with the pro, where the demands are seriously next level. Want to team up? Try pro doubles, where you and your partner take on the challenge together. It pushes you to the limit.
I'm number 1.
This is Oscar, my doubles partner.
We're going for this. First station, just clear the first 200 meters. When he finishes up 300 meters, I go back to 200, and then we'll swap out again to 300.
Most tap out, and only 1% break 60 minutes. And today, I'm attempting to be in the 1%.
Everybody calls me the pull-up guy. Can you do pull-up? Can you do pull-up? Can you do pull-up?
Now I'm here to prove I'm a hybrid athlete. My whole business, my whole reputation is on the line. I'm here to prove that I can do a lot more than just pull-ups. We're going to pro, high rocks, doubles. Below 60 minutes, that's my target.
50 meters left, and we have 20, 10.
160 minutes is a steep goal for anybody. It's going to require me running an average of 4.2 minutes per kilometer for a total of 8 kilometers, which is equivalent to 88 football fields. And that doesn't even include all the brutal workouts in between.
This is 400 and something pounds. These people are fit. All the high rocks athletes here, I'm tall, I'm 6'4". All the high rocks athletes are like the same height as me. Usually I go in at an advantage because of my height and my stride. Not today. Oscar's holding up. This is our last one. We're making a great time. On the 3rd run. Woo! You guys like that little spin out there?
For some reason, a lot of people seem shocked that I'm even here.
What are you doing here?
This is Christopher Blossom, 2022 High Rocks World Champion.
Tonight.
Yes.
Like today.
Station 3, sled pull. 19 minutes. Looking good, looking good, looking good. There we go. You may hit it, you got it.
The sled felt like it weighed 1,000 pounds. All I could think about was that conversation I had with Jack this morning. He's completed 9 pro High Rocks races and placed first in half of them, so he knows a thing or two.
So you running open today or what?
Why do you assume that I'm doing open?
Well, you don't really work out that much.
You're right, but I'm doing it pro.
When's the last time you ran?
Usually I come out the gate super hot at like a 3:20 pace.
That's not really fast enough. One more sled pull. My heart rate's up a ton. I'm trying to push through it. It's a lot of pain. Run number 4.
Another 1K run. It was on to the burpees. The station I've been dreading the most.
Now he's going 10. I'll do 5.
What I'm most worried about is the burpee broad jumps. When a heavy guy like me goes down to the floor 235 pounds, it hurts my wrists, it hurts my knees, it hurts my stomach. Oscar jumped in to save me for a few reps, but I knew I had to finish this myself.
This is hard. Heart rate 182.
Every jump felt heavier than the last. Every push-up slower. I started wondering if I had anything left. I just kept going, 1 rep at a time. For the first time all race, I knew we had a shot at 7 out. But then I started thinking about my conversation with Lauren.
Are you running?
Yeah.
You doing the open?
No, I'm not. I'm here to pro. How do you make that face?
Sorry. I found it kind of hot, so I caught my karaoke up here.
After talking with Lauren, I'm feeling pretty discouraged. Do I really not belong here? But there was one more person I wanted to call. Hunter McIntyre, 3 times High Rocks World Champion. He also happens to be a very good friend of mine. So if anyone's qualified to give me advice on High Rocks, it's him.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Hunter?
You're at the High Rocks right now?
Yeah, I'm running the High Rocks Pro Doubles today with Oscar.
A pro?
Below 60 is my time to beat.
Under an hour? Are you out of your mind?
I have to beat 60.
You gotta train for years like me. It's not gonna happen.
Really?
Not a chance in hell. None.
Oh, I'm behind. I'm trying to keep the pace. Those burpees killed me.
In High Rocks, every second counts. Mistakes cost a lot. Miss a rep, skip a lap, or lag behind your partner, the judges are watching, and they'll tack on precious time to your final score. So I had to catch back up to Oscar, or risk dragging us both down.
We'll be caught up. Back from the grave, baby.
Our next station was rowing, and I was taking the lead on this one.
Looks like I'm gonna throw up. When I get a rush of energy, like after we finish the burpee broad jumps, I always get that rush of energy.
That was pure wishful thinking. Burpees did not give me a boost. They drained whatever was left in my tank. At this point, I was running on straight fumes. My heart was pounding 190 beats a minute. My body was screaming, stop, but I couldn't. Not after Oscar chose me to do this for him. Out of everyone, he believed in do High Rocks Miami with me for doubles. I was like, all right. So yeah, quitting wasn't an option. I had to keep moving, even if I passed out trying.
This is the fifth station. We still got 3 more stations left and 3 runs left. I'm really redlining right now. I'm pushing 100%. 50 more meters.
We had 1,000 meters to row. I'd take the first 200. Oscar would hammer out 300. I'd jump back in for another 200, and Oscar would close out with the last 300.
4 more pulls. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
The sixth station was a farmer's carry, something I was confident I could do.
And I can hold my own on the farmer carries too. Like if you want me to just gun it, I can do it one go, probably without setting it down. Oh shit.
I was done. Out of every event, this was the one I was for sure I could handle. And now, that confidence was crumbling.
Be fast.
These last 3 laps, I just couldn't hold the pace. Meanwhile, Oscar's still out here like a machine. Because I kept dragging, he had to slow down so he wouldn't get penalized. Basically, I became the group project guy who didn't do the work.
Second to last run. Legs are hurting. I'm falling behind.
I was absolutely cooked. We made it this far with just 2 more stations left. Some 1 hour was still on the table.
There we go, looking strong. He might just finish the whole thing, dude. Oscar's carrying me so hard. So with this one, you can't pass it off until you go back to back. If he needs to pass it, I gotta go back to back with him. Ready? It's a good partner out there. It's hard to talk right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Hit like on the video for my suffering. I do this only for you guys, so stay motivated. It sucks during, but it's worth it at the end. We're 53 minutes. I got you. I have a bad habit of like, I can do it, and I just try to push through it, and I'm gassed.
And that's exactly how it played out. I wanted to finish that last stretch of the sandbag carry myself, but I hit a wall. Luckily, Oscar was ready to jump in. Back in 2024, I ran my first High Rocks solo. No game plan, no goal, and that was a mistake. But this time, I had a target, and more importantly, I had Oscar to keep me locked in and pushing forward. After what felt like an eternity, we made it to the last station. Wall balls.
Come on, baby, last one. Oh, I'll clean my pants a little bit.
Near the finish, my brain went dark. Was everybody right to think I couldn't do this? Did Oscar make a mistake choosing me as his partner? I had no idea where our pace was anymore. No clue where we stood. My body felt like I was breaking down in real time. Every rep screamed quit, but I couldn't. Not now. I had to finish. I may not have hit my goal this time, but I showed up and left it all on that floor. And next time, that sub 60 is mine.
Is this the part where we hug and kiss? I'm down for it, man. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you love this video, right here, be sure to subscribe to the channel. See you next time. See you next time. Web developers to come up with that, right?
You would think that I wouldn't have
Yeah.
a
Yeah, it's my favorite game. Do you stream stuff? I've been playing this game a long time. But listen here, I don't need artwork.
What not? Love them. Consider supporting our sponsors, please. Thank you.
Because usually there's like people hop in here and are just trying to sell their artwork. Hell yeah.
I'm smelling French fries. So as they're getting set up, I guess I'll keep doing fun stuff as the French fries roll in. So we're
Do you see him?
see what?
If you can see Jesus, subscribe right now and share this blessing with a friend.
I didn't know that's where that.
What do we do, Dan?
Look at this picture closely.
Are any of these French fries going to be having Jesus's face
Just
engraved?
squint your eyes. Turn your head sideways.
I'll be looking. Why
If
is
you
turn-
can see Jesus, subscribe right now.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't understand the turn. I don't understand the turn your head sideways.
Do you see him?
Do you play World of
I
Warcraft?
don't know Jesus, though. That's very important.
Look at this picture closely.
No,
Just squint your eyes.
no.
Turn your head
How
sideways.
can I look at it closely if I'm squinting my eyes?
If you can see Jesus, subscribe right now.
I'm not sorry. I will not sell. Flora Iglesias with 50 gifted. Thank you. What a generous gift you guys. You're so generous. Thank you guys. I love that.
Oh no.
Let's see. Lots of Jesus memes coming out of
Do you see him?
the grilled cheese or whatever it was. The Kit Kat. A pre-med student in Dearborn, Michigan. Was that you, Eddie?
That was me.
Was making a burrito when he noticed something incredible. Look closely. He saw Jesus in the burrito. And I can't even make this up. Jesus is real and he wants a relationship with you. Hold on. That looks like me.
That's why I would never tell you it's him. You had to see it for yourself. I can only show you
God's
the
love.
Do you see him?
Just pure divine joy.
I can't see Jesus. Is that because my head's not sideways?
So you're
Just squint
squinting?
your eyes.
Look back and turn sideways.
Turn your head sideways.
Are you supposed to look sideways?
Well, wait, how do I see this? Dude, no. I'm confused, bro. Like this. Oh, like that? Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Like that's it.
I don't know Jesus. Look away from his hand. I thought maybe that he can project him. I think it's cool. I was gonna bounce off that dome like what's an Egyptian like? I'm talking about the mirror.
Okay, let's to be fair, like her instructions were not that convincing.
To me, it was
Turn your
was
head sideways.
I always say
Okay.
Do you
Do you
see
see
him?
Jesus?
no. I see him right now. I close my eyes right now.
Oh, you too. It doesn't know. It's not just this burrito, which is very important, very moving. They say if you look at it the right hour, you'll see red salsa coming from the eyes. Paul's was eating a carrot. When you notice something incredible, look closely. You saw Jesus in the carrot. You cannot
Do
make
you
this
see
up.
him?
Jesus really wants a relationship with you. Hold up. That's me. I don't know. That's. I was preparing the French fry situation. Now we'll be doing this in a bracket because we do want to crown a winner.
Yeah, it's not quite interactive. It's a little bit more of a,
It's a heads up.
it's a heads up, yeah, 1v1.
I feel like sports people would know, but we're basically we're gonna eat two, pick which one we like more. The other one's eliminated. New challenger.
Winner advances.
Bracket is when it's like there are predetermined like matchups and yeah. We're just doing
The last man standing.
So who's the one seed? Would In and Out be the one seed in this situation? No, they got Colin.
Oh god, they took you out. They didn't get him out.
You're meant to be there when you're not.
The one seed is like they're predicted to go the furthest. You're so good, you're playing the worst team. That's that. Do you see Jesus? Turn your head.
Didn't you predict there'll be tons of videos from saying slurs in the near future? What did you do, Noah? There already are, aren't there? Oh, yeah, easily. Oh, what the hell?
I'm gonna make this right now.
Let me go back a bit because I don't want to miss a thing.
Moving along.
Dude, Fortnite is the most ridiculous game ever, and I mean that as a compliment. Like every time I see someone playing, it's like the most silly mishmash of just total.
Is this
madness. Yeah, it's Bob's Burger.
See, the last time I got a victory royale, I was Captain Levi wearing Air Force Ones with a lightsaber.
That's what I'm saying. No, there's never been a game like that in the history, and it's silly in the best way possible. It looks really fun. Actually, I'll tell you guys, my boys wanted me to play Fortnite.
Oh.
I played 2 battle royales in a row. I got first place both times.
So when did you download the game? When did you make that account?
Just recently.
Yeah, they're gonna put
bot
you in the
lobbies.
bot lobbies at
So
first.
the bot lobbies is what you're playing?
Yeah.
I had a suspicion one. I was
sorry.
going to ask.
But your kids don't know.
No, they don't know. But I
Yeah,
got
exactly.
first at least. I didn't lose to the bot.
That's good, but the kids think you're the best.
Yeah. Well, I hedging their expectations. Listen, it gets harder. You get placed with better people. Yeah.
There's a mode called Farm Royale, and you can choose any weapon, and there's a bunch of bots. It's great for practice to learn all the weapons and everything. Yeah.
But I mean, you could easily lose to those bots. You know, happens every day.
Sure. Yeah.
That's 100 of them. You know.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's pretty exciting stuff there. Let's see what Ninja said.
We got playing.
In all seriousness, bro, like streaming will be unless I'm gonna make this right now. Quote it. June 13, 2025, 10:27 a.m. I'm gonna make this statement right now, dude. Unless they make it so that AI, like every single AI that is ever created, like video, right, like those VEOs, unless there is like a watermark that cannot be removed or cannot be scrubbed or covered up.
Well,
we have to hit the next 6 months to a year.
Hold on. They'll just use AI to cover up the watermark.
Right. Why would you want to use an AI mode? Yeah.
But just use another one to remove it.
Right.
They'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
And what I mean by that is like there's just going to be so much fake videos and fake promo being spread around. And yeah, it's going to be over. It's going to be GG. I mean, like, I'm just like there's going to be AI of me just saying the most racist, crazy, ridiculous, unhinged shit, and there are people that are going to think it's real.
Hold on. I feel he's hedging a little bit.
Right?
Yeah. What's
This
going
man
on?
has done. And by the way, I was waiting to say this, but those compilations you see of me are totally AI
generated.
Yeah.
I'm like Jewish? I'm not.
Not proud of those compilations, but luckily it wasn't me.
A video here, a video there, a video here, a video there, and it's just going to be over.
It's just gonna be
And it is. It just is. Think of all the people that are clickbaiting and trying to ruin streamers' careers already. Now imagine when they just type in a freaking prompt. Like,
Yeah, no, yeah, sure. There's never been a clip of Ninja saying a slur.
So either guys, I don't know anything about Ninja. Really? It's not super big into game awards.
oh, my nose is fucking massive.
I'm trying to find some.
There was clips of him going like totally ballistic.
Yeah, he
He's
used to
done like
flame.
in like Indian accent, but to my knowledge, I don't know of any slurs.
he used to fling kids on H1C1. That was his thing back in the days. But he never. I don't think
It's
he
too
used
thick. I
first.
can't suck it, dude.
It's too thick. I can't suck it, dude.
Am I Jewish?
So that's exciting, and he's not wrong, by the way. The AI is getting super weird, and it's starting to get to the point where it's pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Like it always been that it would have this weird sheen, it has just a bit kind of uncanny element. You're like, this AI.
That's gone.
That's starting to leave.
Yeah.
That's starting to leave, and it's all happening so fast. It's been like a year since it went from like this weird sheen where you can always tell it's AI to now you're like, wait.
They said what? And at this
Yeah.
point, there's no stalking it. Like I'm worried for artists. I feel like at this point, you just gotta embrace it, right? Or what's
Yeah.
your guys' opinion on
Yeah,
that?
it's like I feel like in college, for example, which this is a huge problem, in school in general,
Yeah.
you can't stop it. And we're at the point where maybe it should be like that you're allowed to use it, but then what? It just doesn't make any sense. The robot is really come to the point where the robots are doing the thinking for us.
Yeah.
And then our brains will turn to mush.
Yeah. They already are.
Yeah, we already have it there.
I mean, even small things like I needed when I was making the Lord of the Rings thumbnail today, I needed just the Lord of the Rings text, and it just removed everything but the text, and I used it for the thumbnail. It's like
Unbelievably good.
just these small. I could have done it manually, but it saved me probably like 20 minutes.
But and
I sent the video
so unbelievably
comparing.
useful. Ooh,
I sent the video comparing the Will Smith eating spaghetti, and just in 2 years, it's crazy how much better the AI.
Oh, I love that this is the benchmark. Did they? Okay, let me see. So this is a 2-year gap.
Yeah, so it's 2023.
Yeah. This one looks a little off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will Smith eating spaghetti 2024.
Who is this?
But this isn't even the new one. That looks like that's a legit video. Like, that one's a little weird.
He's pretty good though.
He's eating his buddy's beer. The 2025 one's gonna be crazy. So should I dig right into these, eh?
Here we go.
Guys, welcome everybody to Bad Mythical Moment. This is the show that I invented, that I do because I am an innovator. I have only original ideas, and therefore this is my show now. Bad Mythical Moment. These are good. So we're gonna try both, and we're gonna pick a winner.
Okay, try both.
And everyone back there is trying too.
I don't want sauce. Would you like sauce? I need it.
First bite always has to be clean.
I agree.
This one wasn't served with sauce. Though.
I think our review should be without sauce, but then on top we could comment as an honorable mention. This was good with the sauce or whatever.
No.
But my vote's done.
This one's pretty good. Nice crunch, my seasoning.
So I'm curious if you like this one. That's my choice. Yes. The one with seasoning on it, kind of garlicky. Which one is that for you guys? The right or left?
The skinny
I think
one.
I know which is which.
The right one is delicious.
I think I know which is which. I think this is Burger King and this is Popeyes. And I think Popeyes is better. I think they're better.
I like I don't like the seasoning. It's too much. Really? I like
Yeah,
my
bro, I
fries
enjoyed the
pure.
game.
These aren't pure. These are like super like
Well, yeah, but they don't have.
breaded.
Tastes like Old Bay seasoning or something.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm this one all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I like the other one.
Shout out,
You know, love, I'm glad I stand with you because you know.
bro. He is the kind of sword. I'm thinking. So there's a couple of criteria I'm looking for. Crispiness, and we're gonna take a little bit. Obviously, they're gonna be a little bit soggy because we deliver them, but you gotta imagine. And I think the left here is really crispy, and then the second, so these ones, yeah. Okay. And then also flavor. The flavor on the left, seasoned well, saltiness.
garlicky.
Are we talking about this one?
He's talking about
This is the my one.
But this is his one. I'm talking about the left screen for the viewers.
Don't worry about them. It's all about me.
So all my criteria are filled by the left.
Now this isn't a bad fry. Not a bad fry. But
I like the thicker one, whichever the one that is.
there's a certain quality that I don't like about it.
There we go.
The breading, the flavor, it's good.
It tastes like a tater tot. Tater tot.
It's a decent fry, right?
Yeah, what's wrong with the tater tot? I'm in. What's wrong with the tater tot? That's true.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I did not expect it to be this close. Was I right?
Oh, it tells you who it is.
So this one I said is Burger King.
They were rated at the bottom, right? I think that one is Popeyes. Wow. I think
This one's hot.
Oh, my guess is that one is Popeyes. The one that you're holding.
Wait, I can show it now. No? I think I'll just show the winner. Well, we all know who that is.
Oh, this is yeah.
So the winner here, and yeah, I knew it.
Popeyes. Yeah, I called it. Good job. Yeah.
No, I called it.
No, I called it.
I called it.
No, I called it. I called it way before. Love called it.
What?
Yeah.
I said Burger King Popeyes. Don't say
Stolen valor. That was
I said it
before.
Anyway, Popeyes wins this
Turn
round.
your head sideways.
So we're getting rid of this one now and bringing a new one. Oh, we're not doing. I didn't know we were doing like a round robin type of thing. No. There was confusion.
No. I stood right next to you, and I wasn't sure what was.
I thought it was you pick a winner and you move on to the next.
No. The winner advances.
So this is obviously Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Yeah. And we got some. I don't think this is the normal Chick-fil-A sauce. I think this is.
The sauce is weird.
It's not the normal Chick-fil-A sauce. This is Pokemon. Yeah.
I'm a little conflicted with I've always been with the Chick-fil-A fries.
Me
They're
too.
under season. They're always under season.
Yeah. They're very good.
And the inside is too starchy.
Really? With the bigger ones are always starchy. Yeah. But I do think in general they're pretty crispy. Yeah. Held up well. Like these, I mean, have been sitting around, so they're not as crisp. But usually they're crispy and more salty though. Yeah. These don't taste as salty as they normally.
It's a knockout tournament. Yeah. Why don't you just say that, man? My problem with the Chick-fil-A fries is they're always under seasoned, and that's a problem. If they put some salt on it, they win. That being said, they're out. In my opinion, I'm going. Yeah.
Yeah, me too for sure. And you're right. It's always under season.
They don't put salt on it.
Always. Yeah.
Oh wow. What? Nobody's moving?
I don't like those. No, I'm staying with Chick. I'm going with Chick-fil-A. Yep. Wow. Yeah.
Well, Chick-fil-A, get the fuck out. That's
no
what makes-
respect.
Of course I'm.
Man, it was just right. All right.
These are some crisp cut looking at things.
Would you guys like me to guess what these are, or should I
Let me
wait?
guess first so that you can't steal my thunder.
Okay. I'm gonna write her. They kind of taste like White Castle, but we don't have White Castle out here.
No, we don't.
These are like my fries what my mom would make when my dad was out of town and she wanted something quick to do.
Frozen?
Yeah, frozen straight out of baking sheet.
Don't
taste
I love
like
that
shit. Dude.
Oh, you do? I fuck with that. Me and the other one, Israel, we used to, for a meal, we would just pick a bag of french fries and just eat it with ketchup.
That was pre-air fryer.
Yeah, that was
Different times.
Okay.
I'm curious if you guys can sense the slight burnt flavor on these. The oil has not been changed in a long time.
Shut up. No? On mine, I don't sense
I don't sense that. I'm not capping. If you look close, there's black McDonald's. Let's go.
I see, yeah. Isn't that pepper?
No, that's burnt. In my opinion.
I just realized where it's from.
I think they taste like Coca-Cola.
Yeah. I think both of these fries suck. On the table right now.
So, again, under seasoned. I like crisp cut fries, but these ones are a little, just a little too These aren't even great. That's the thing.
We're gonna get knocked off in a second. I see what we have on deck.
Yeah. So what is this one? I guess
Those are.
So hold on. Is anyone moving?
But I hate those more. So I'm staying.
This is my favorite fry.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Oh. Which I know what you're eating. Oh,
He's back there munching on McDonald's fries.
Yeah, I'm definitely sticking. I think these are bad. They are bad.
Yeah, these aren't. These,
I'm not a fan of these ones. So,
I like this one.
Do you guys have any guesses on what it is?
Oh,
What, love?
Do you have any guesses on what it is?
I feel like I should know, but I don't. I don't have a guess.
I think it might be Shake Shack because they have these.
No, Shake Shack's fries are better than this. They have crisp cut fries, but they're better.
I think they're Shake Shack as well. I just think they're missing the cheese.
That would be really disappointing if they're Shake Shack. So let's take a look. So basically, this one's losing, whatever this one is.
Yeah, they weren't.
No, see, it's not. I have faith in. What the fuck is this? Church Texas chicken?
Oh, Church chicken. Yeah, I never had it.
See, I'm telling you, Shake Shack, they delivered.
Yeah.
Yes. This is just getting silly because these are not that good.
Are about to get knocked out.
Well, this looks like McDonald's.
Dan, switch me over.
Switch me.
Fuck yes. Bye bye fries. Bye bye season.
A little under seasoned.
Yeah, not enough salt. Agree.
But still better. No.
But what do you guys think about the criteria? Are they salty to you guys?
Well, I'm not holding
Hard to judge, yeah. No, I mean, no.
Look, I don't know how long it took to get delivered.
But like, if you guys imagine when you usually get these fries, they're always soggy. Whoa!
Those are not.
No, they are
That's
not.
outrageous, though.
How dare you? I don't like
No, you're dead wrong. You're dead wrong.
Well, wait, look. You've never had them when they're piping hot?
I feel
think these are better? Dan, I don't know.
I feel like when I get McDonald's fries, they're usually piping hot.
Yeah. Too. Maybe it's because I've been eating in downtown and they're shitty down here.
That could be.
But I've genuinely been disappointed.
Have you been?
I have been disappointed with McDonald's fries before, where they're undercooked or soggy or stale, God forbid. However, most of the time it's excellent, and this is by far better than that.
I'm gonna stick with the Popeyes.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Finally. Let's get this shit out of fucking...
Nah, get it up.
I guess we should, just for posterity, as they say. Oh my god! McDonald's. Gotcha, got him.
You were pursuing a diplomatic negotiation. Now, you seem very open to the idea of potentially taking U.S. action. Obviously, you're not going to tell us that. Can you walk us through what contributed to that change, how you got to where you are in making your decision now?
Well, I think it started the first night. The first night was devastating. And it really knocked the one side off, you know. Devastating evening, day. And it pretty much proceeded that way. I have a meeting in the war room in a little while. The situation room is so beautiful. So we're going to see. We're in the midst of it. It's a terrible thing. I hate to see all that death, so much death and destruction. But death primarily is what I hate to see.
Does that mean you have made a decision yet on what to do?
I have ideas as to what to do, but I haven't made a final. I like to make the final decision 1 second before it's due. Because things change. I mean, especially with war. Things change with war. It can go from one extreme to the other. War was very bad. There was no reason for this to be a war. There was no reason for Russia, Ukraine. A lot of wars there was no reason for. You look right up there, I don't know, and see the Declaration of Independence, and I say, I wonder if the Civil War, it would seem to me maybe that could have been solved without losing 600,000 plus people. So a lot of, it's very sad to see. Very sad to see what's happening. But with that being said, I would say right now, Israel, from the standpoint of winning the war, is doing pretty well. Yeah, of course.
Mr. President, in your meeting today with the Chief of Staff of Pakistan, did you talk about Iran? Did that come on? Was there anything you share on that?
Yeah. Well, they know Iran very well, better than most. And they're not happy about it. I mean, it's not that they're bad with Israel. They know them both, actually. But they probably, maybe they know Iran better. But they see what's going on, and he agreed with me. The reason I had him here, I wanted to thank him for not going into the war, just ending the war. And I want to thank, as you know, Prime Minister Modi just a little while ago, just left, and we're working a trade deal with India, we're working a trade deal with Pakistan, and they were both here. But I was with Modi a few weeks ago. He was here actually, but now we speak to him, and I'm so happy. There was a deal that two smart people, plus people on the staff too, but two smart people, two very smart people decided not to keep going with that war. That could have been a nuclear war. Those are two nuclear powers. Big ones. Big nuclear powers. And they decided that. So I was honored to meet them today.
And for anyone who didn't answer, how has the travel bans from certain countries affected families maybe coming in the games, or is that not considered?
Johnny?
No, it's not a concern for us. For the games now in the Club World Cup, everything has been done in a very smooth way. We have an excellent collaboration, also the president, but with the task force in particular. For next year, the World Cup, we have one more year to work, and the learnings that we have this year with the Club World Cup, which is historic, I say this to all the Americans, because it's the first ever Club World Cup, and it's played in the United States of America. So the learnings we'll have for this will apply to next year.
The larger sold out, so I don't know. I don't think he's too worried about the travel ban. He doesn't know what the travel ban is. I don't think. Johnny, tell me what the travel ban is. He doesn't know what it is. He's largely sold out. Like tonight is totally. I've had friends who heard about this meeting. They said, "Can you give me tickets?" I don't know if I can get tickets. He won't give them to me. Maybe John will give them to me. Yeah, please.
Two questions, if I could. One about Iran and then one domestically. With Iran, what's your message to Americans, both here and abroad, who are not only concerned about the U.S. potentially getting involved in another conflict in the Middle East, but worried about the potential for retaliation here at home?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get involved either, but I've been saying for 20 years, maybe longer, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for a long time. And I think they were a few weeks away from having one. And they had signed a document. I think they wish they signed it. That was a fair deal. And now it's a harder thing to sign. It's water over the dam. But, it's really, I say it very simply. Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. Too much devastation. And they'd use it. I believe they'd use it. Others won't use it. But I believe they'd use it. So that's it. It's very simple. As far as I'm concerned, they can't have a nuclear weapon.
And then domestically, Missouri Senator Josh Hawley came out this week as the lead sponsor of the bill to raise the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour. It stands out because he's a Republican. There's still 20 states that have it at $7.25. Do you support the legislation or do you?
Well, I haven't seen it. I have to speak to Josh. He's a very good friend of mine. That's interesting that Josh did that. I'm going to have to think about that one. Some people agree with it, some people don't. Some people say it really turns away business, restaurants close, and a lot of things like that. Other people agree. I'd have to speak to Josh. He's a good guy.
The hostility in Iran deal is the destruction or the dismantling of the Fordow nuclear enrichment center. Was that prerequisite for a deal? Was that a red line?
No, it's just something that people talk about having. We're the only ones that have the capability to do it, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do it at all. You know, we have the best military equipment in the world. You see that with this fight. We have planes that are undetectable, flying around. Nobody's able to see the stealth. You guys want to be stealthy tonight. You can be stealthy and never lose, right? But these are incredible planes and weapons. We have the best weapons in the world. By far, nobody close, and I mean, certain countries take advantage of that. Israel has incredible weaponry, so we'll see what happens. I've been asked about it by everybody, but I haven't made a decision.
We talked earlier today about having these conversations with Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Yeah.
How have those conversations weighed on you in terms of getting lobbying for a investigation role? Has that had an impact in your ability?
Yeah, we talked, and I'd like to see everything done. I would prefer having just an agreement, a strong agreement, a verifiable agreement. And it's such a shame they were so close. You know, Iran was very close to signing what would have been a very good agreement for them. And maybe that could still happen, I guess. They do want to come and see us. They want to see me in the White House. That's a big statement. But it's very late.
Is it enough of a statement to hold on?
We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. Ending it as soon as you can would be good.
Have you closed the door meeting with them?
No.
Okay, so it's still open to them coming here.
Yeah, I mean, they asked if they could come. We'll see if that happens. It's not that easy for them to come. They can't get out. You know, they're in Iran, and in one case, the guy wanted to come so badly, but he can't get out because his bombs dropping all over.
Have you seen the Tucker Carlson Senator Ted Cruz interview? It seems like this issue on whether or not the United States should strike is kind of dividing a lot of your supporters.
No, my supporters are for me. My supporters are America first. They make America great again. My supporters don't want to see Iran have a nuclear weapon. Tucker's a nice guy. He called and apologized the other day because he thought he said things that were a little bit too strong, and I appreciated that. And Ted Cruz is a nice guy. I mean, he's been with me for a long time. I'd say once the race was over, he's been with me ever since, right? But very simple. If they think that it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon, then they should oppose me, but nobody thinks it's okay. People that I don't want to fight either. I'm not looking to fight. But if it's a choice between fighting and having a nuclear weapon, you have to do what you have to do. And maybe we won't have to fight. Don't forget, we haven't been fighting. We add a certain amount of genius to everything, but we haven't been fighting at all. Israel's done a very good job with that. But we'll see what happens. The bottom line is they can't have nuclear. And if I can't imagine that Ted Cruz says it's okay for Iran to have nuclear, including Tucker. I don't think Tucker says it's okay. The problem is then they get themselves into a thing. They don't want them to have nuclear, but then they say, well, we don't want to fight. Well, you're going to have to make a choice because it's possible that you're going to have to fight for them not to have nuclear. And it's interesting because I did ask Tucker, I said, well, are you okay with nuclear weapons being in the hands of Iran? And he sort of didn't like that. He didn't want to admit it, but he sort of didn't like that. And I said, well, if it's okay with you, then you and I do have a difference. But it's really not okay with him. Therefore, you may have to fight, and maybe it'll end, and maybe it'll end very quickly. But there is no way that you can allow, whether you have to fight or not, you can allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon because the entire world will blow up. You're not going to let that happen.
President, you had a bit of a row with President Emmanuel Macron of France the other day, the G7 example.
He's a nice guy. Look, he said I was going back home to make a ceasefire. Not a ceasefire. We're long beyond ceasefire. And I said, why do you say that? Why would you say ceasefire? It's a bad term to use. Because a ceasefire means like everything's going swimmingly, we'll take a little time off. It's not. We're not looking for a ceasefire. We're looking for a total, complete victory. Again, you know what the victory is. No nuclear weapon. So I thought it was a very badly worded statement by him, and obviously I let him know that.
On the southern border, you've had record low numbers for the month of May, 95 apprehensions, 0 0 releases compared to that of the previous administration exactly a year ago, more than 60,000 releases. What do you attribute that success to?
I like you. Who are you with?
Turning Point USA.
Oh, they're very good. Turning Point. John, very good. See, that's what I call a good question, though. 1 out of 10, John. 1 out of 10. That's a really good question. No, we had record good numbers in the borders. And people are coming in, but they have to come in legally. Like some of these guys behind me, they have to come in legally. And if they come in legally, we want them. They have to say they love America, they love our country. And if they can't say that, we don't want them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Warm-up sets do not improve lifting performances. New study finds. Henselman's going to say, I'm just presenting the data. I'm just presenting studies. But he knows better. He knows better. Science-based training, it's gone too far. And here's the problem. The majority of the science-based training, it's based on studies. Most of these studies, plain and simply, are bullshit. They don't have enough participants, they don't do it for a long enough period of time, and they extrapolate things that they can't extrapolate. Ben_Yanes, he explains some of this.
Science-based content creators now make exercise tier lists, putting exercises like lunges in the worst possible category, pistol squats in the best possible category. And they do this and talk about this as if that was the actual function of science, as if science could just decree universally that these are the best exercises and these are the worst. But anyone who's built muscle and who takes the gym seriously knows that all this stuff is just fluff, it's entertainment, it's not actually education.
Just because some science-based lifter says this or says that and puts a PubMed article and says, well, here's my proof. It's not proof. And some of these guys, they do it on purpose. They don't give a shit. They act like they give a shit. They come across as giving a shit. Oh, I'm just reporting the studies. As if they don't know any better. And so they're doing it on purpose. And why? Well, it's clickbait. And so, have I ever clickbaited? Absolutely. And so, they're doing the same thing, only to trick you into believing them. But the problem is, they clickbait you into reading these articles and listening to them. But they don't actually say in the video at any time that this is nonsense, that it's bullshit. And so, case in point, let's look at Henselman. This guy, he's one of the worst. Probably getting following from doing this bullshit too. Let's see. Henselman. Menno Henselman. He's amassed over 280,000 followers by reading studies and presenting them to you. The latest one that I saw, which literally pissed me off, and I'm like, I'm going to make a video because everyone that watches this is going to agree with me. I don't care who you are. Just because a study said this doesn't mean that it's true. Warm-up sets do not improve lifting performances. New study finds. Henselman's going to say, I'm just presenting the data. I'm just presenting studies. But he knows better. If a new study comes out and says that doing cardio, walking, and so on, 150 minutes a week, that dramatically shortens your life. I'm not going to make a video and agree with it because it was published in PubMed. I don't care. Sometimes you have to use your act.
The Order of Malta.
It's a 900-year-old institution.
Some might think it's a modern-day secret society.
We're standing in front of the gates of the only country on Earth without any land, but we're probably not welcome here.
Is there anyone who speaks English?
Is this illegal? A legitimate country with a permanent observer seat in the UN, passports, currency, and operate with great influence on the world, yet almost no one has ever heard of them. This country was birthed as a military order during the Crusades, but how is it still considered a country today? Back then, this order had actual lands to their name, but as empires rose and fell, they got displaced, moving from island to island until we get to today. And the only physical evidence of them lies in a handful of buildings that they still own. Its members are not dames, and they are led by a Grand Master, but their list of members is kept secret. Most are ex-military or from aristocratic families, and their confirmed members include CIA directors and corporate billionaires. So how do you visit a country that doesn't exist? Well, to be honest, we don't know. But Stefan and I decided to start by just showing up to Rome, where some of their only remaining buildings hide, to try and peek behind the scenes of this mysterious religious order, and with the main objective of trying to meet one of its citizens. With lots of questions, but also lots of nerves over not really knowing what we're getting ourselves into, we arrived in Rome in 72 hours to find some answers. Do you have any idea what we're doing? Per usual, no. I'm both a little scared and very curious. Thank you, Dr. Miller. Rome. Rome to investigate this country. Before we start unraveling this mystery, there was one more team member we had to recruit. Who do we have? Juliet just landed from her first ever plane journey of her life. We met last year while in Belarus, Europe's last dictatorship, and went on an adventure together. She's a part of the Yesleri community, and her dream trip was to travel to Italy, which we surprised her with at the end of our adventure with her. Now, a year later, what she didn't know is that I would be joining her, and that we would turn the start of her first trip abroad into a whole new investigative adventure of its own.
Thank you, thank you. You're like one of those people we met in videos that like left such impact on people used by your energy. So
What is it was nice weather.
do you know what you're doing?
Okay, perfect. In an unexpected set of circumstances, our trip here would coincide with one of the most important events of the decade. The next Pope was about to be chosen. As Pope Francis had passed away just 2 weeks earlier, the Catholic Church was now holding the conclave, a sacred but highly mysterious ritual where over 100 cardinals come from around the world to vote for who will represent the Catholic Church. This is a generation-defining moment. The elected Pope sets the tone for 1 billion people and will dictate so much of how Christianity positions itself around the globe. The Pope, interestingly enough, is also crucial to why our mystery ghost country with no land still exists. And so, before heading down to knock on the doors of their headquarters, we quickly made it down to the Vatican.
Okay, well, we are on our way to our second country of the day. We're going to head to the Vatican. They lock themselves in until they choose the next pope. So that's how the process
But they
goes.
might not choose it.
So if there's black smoke that comes out, that means no pope has been chosen yet. White smoke, that means they've chosen a new pope. So we're going to go there and see if we can see what the first vote. Welcome to the Vatican. The world is here. We are at an event right now. There are tens of thousands of people, and you could tell that the whole world is here. There's like news networks from every country in the world, basically like pointing their cameras in this direction to see what smoke is going to come out of this chimney.
Where are you from? Oh, nice.
I've like never seen so many journalists in one place ever. Wait, are we inside the Vatican right now?
Yeah, we are.
We're all a new country together. Whoa. It becomes out white. That means they selected a new hope on the first try, which is
Pretty unlikely.
unlikely, but let's see.
A lot of anticipation right now. People are like holding their breath. I used to watch the movie Context, but you know, so I'm like thinking of what's happening inside of it. If you ever watch the movie, you know, like it's pretty intense.
Oh, there's smoke, there's smoke. What is it? Oh, no. No hope. Nothing. Oh, wow. Look at all that.
As we prepare to make our way to the gates of this mysterious ghost country, you're probably wondering, like we were when we first heard of this, what actually is the Order of Malta? And why do they get to exist as their own separate country within Rome? Founded in 1048, just after the First Crusade, the Order of Malta is a unique and ancient institution of the Catholic Church. Originally, they were a community of Catholic knights who ran a hospital in Jerusalem, tasked with a mission of caring for the sick and wounded in the city. They were so crucial to the Church's mission in the region that the Pope at the time granted them sovereign status. They didn't have to answer to any kings or to any rulers, only to the Pope himself. Over the centuries, they built hospitals and forts all over Europe and the Middle East. And in 1530, they were granted sovereign control over the island of Malta. But after Napoleon seized the island of Malta in 1798, the order lost their territorial rule. However, despite this, the order maintained their international sovereign status even without having a physical territory, which is why even now they can still issue its own passports, stamps, and currency. Today, their main mission is still to provide medical aid, disaster relief, and care for refugees, the sick, and the poor. But there is still a lot of secrecy maintained by the order, and what goes on inside their walls is largely a mystery. So, while they do technically have no territory, here in Rome, there are a few places where you can go that are controlled by the order. The buildings don't belong to Italy, and Italian law does not apply within their walls, and it is our mission on this 3-day trip to visit 3 of their most important buildings. The first is Palazzo Malta, a 17th century noble palace that became the order's headquarters in 1629, and where we will be starting our search. The second is Villa del Priorato di Malta, where the order's embassy to Italy is based. And the final spot is called the Aventine Keyhole, a mysterious gate always locked and guarded that we're hoping to get a closer look at.
Our exploration of this ghost country begins. We're going to explain to Julia what we're actually here to do. How are we feeling? How are you feeling? Ben. Julia, what are we doing today?
How do I know? You didn't tell me.
We're going to go and knock on some doors. And we need your help for it. Literally, we're going to knock some doors.
Oh, you like just messing with me?
No, come on, stand for it. We're going to go and knock on doors. Well, we're allowed to knock, but then we see what's going to happen. So,
they don't have land, but how are you supposed to find people that have land?
that's the whole question. We are starting with the belly of the beast. We're going straight to the headquarters. It does not seem like a place that is like, come visit us, please, you know? No? Can we get in? You see the red flag on the building there on the left? That's their country. There's a double gate closed with probably bulletproof glass. If I've ever seen a secretive place, or a place that looks secretive, this would be it. There are cameras? Oh, maybe we should keep walking, yeah. They just look like tourists. Oh, I'm here too, here hanging out. Here's the big fairy.
You don't want to try to talk to that guy? Oh, he just came out. Who's good? The guy in the gray suit. This gentleman right here.
Over extra, I think they see us like people like
I got scared from the distance.
Probably someone from the Malta.
He had power.
Yeah, I think it's the first time I've seen him like with no words.
It's true. It's true. He knocked me down. And we're gonna try to knock on the door that this guy came from, with the double gates, the bulletproof windows.
this point, we didn't realize it, but it seems like they had some security dressed as civilians.
Yes, we can go there to the left.
Do you speak English? Yes, so we are from Sweden, and we would love to say hello to someone from you. Is it possible to get someone?
If we wanted to meet someone from Malta. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
I'm sweating. You said hi to two people. I think they were not ready to get someone in. They just said like that. The problem is, you said this is like the political headquarters of our entire thing. You can't just come here. But where else do we go? It's the only thing that exists of it. Where else can you go? I opened Google Maps of this place. There's 13 reviews that they have. One of the reviews says there's a backdoor entrance where you can get to the second floor and buy stamps from the country.
They literally told you you're not supposed to go there. You have to email, and you won't know to go one more time. You're not writing an email, right? So you just didn't hear to anything they said, and you're like, oh, let's go another way.
But we're just thinking outside the box here, Julia.
The outward-facing wall very clearly seems to be of aid, but it's hard not to wonder what else goes on here when you know the extent of the powerful members they have, ranging from the King of Spain to JFK Jr.'s father, Joseph P. Kennedy Sr.
Let's take you with the guys in this section. What's your name? Very nice place here. Yes, nice. Nice to meet you.
Sweden?
Sweden. No, we're very curious.
Yeah, that would be good.
Amazing. Are you
That's great. And I'm very curious about the order of Malta. Speaking to somebody looking for us. Is that something that Malta is open to?
Exactly, thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yes, amazing.
How did you run into the person we were trying to reach?
Yes, I want one coin.
We need you in the photo as well.
All the people that we were meeting were Italians working towards order, but with this email in hand, we felt we may have found a very important key.
Good call. I think we're good now. Look at that, Director of Communications. And we met her in person. She walked past us as we were buying stamps. This man, he's a Google Maps master. We give it to him. Thomas Bragg, the Google Maps master. Well, as this Order of Malta experience is getting a little bit tense, I've decided to take Julia on a little surprise experience. But we haven't really experienced Rome. We haven't really seen much of it. So with the thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Viator, we've organized a pretty special experience to get to see Rome in a very special and unique way. We're doing a tour in an old convertible.
Seriously?
What do you think?
Let's do this.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Finally, now we got to see Rome, baby.
Exactly. Here we go.
able to book unique travel experiences. Check the Viator link for a mystery adventure.
Okay, we have an email. Hello Martina, my name is Thomas Bragg. Very nice to meet you by the post office today. So thank you very much, and we hope to hear back from you soon.
You could also add the one.
I was part of writing that email.
Send good energy.
Send good energy.
Send. Okay. Now we're in Italy, right? When we were in that building, we were in the Order of Malta. But the Order of Malta, they have an embassy in Italy, which is like a 10-minute walk from here. The Embassy of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta to the Holy See. Oh wow, this building looks even scarier.
It is. It's like the castle.
It literally looks like where knights would be. The problem is, if this doesn't work, at the moment we don't have like a plan A, B, C, or D. We're just going with we just have a plan A. And no backup plan. And if that doesn't work, we have to regroup and figure out what we're doing. Around this corner here, supposedly, there should be... Oh, here it is. There should be an embassy right here. Why does everything look so freaking... No trespassing private property. Video surveillance.
We didn't realize that the Holy See meant the Vatican. So this building we're about to try to enter is the Order of Malta's embassy to the Vatican, with whom they have the closest of ties.
I'm just gonna... This woman just walked in. Do you speak English? I want to know if there's somebody that you could speak to. Not possible? Impossible.
You have to have been on the Lord Central
Undeterred by the rejection, we decided to try a different door.
Okay, you two want to go?
Yeah, we can go. My name is Stefan. I'm from Sweden. Would love to say hi to someone from Order of Malta, if possible.
So sorry, my boss is not in the house now, so I don't know how to say. Maybe you can pass another day.
Are you available tomorrow, maybe?
Maybe tomorrow would be better. Yes.
Okay, good. What's your name?
Francisco.
It's super stressful to try to meet anybody. Should we do some Google and see if we can find more email addresses? Like maybe we go back to the hotel and we just try to email a bunch of people. Just see what else we can find. Yeah.
Back at the hotel, we began scouring the internet for other contacts that we could reach out to. But ultimately, we were starting to realize that we were running out of leads.
Dear Thomas, is there any possibility we could organize this with more time? As you can imagine, we're very busy awaiting the report.
And little did we know that at that very moment, our mission would be interrupted by the news that we'd all been waiting for.
This is the best white sword from the city. A pope has been chosen.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Just now?
Just now, in this moment.
White smoke.
¿Quién será el próximo papa?
On devrait connaître son nom.
Okay, let's go.
That's good.
So I'm an idiot, and I dropped the bike, taking it off the truck.
We are heading back to the square, and I don't think we're going to get anywhere near as close as we did yesterday. The whole city is on lockdown right now. All the streets are just shut down everywhere. There's police everywhere. There's just tens of thousands of people here. It's a big moment in history, and it is a big moment for the Christian faith. And we're trying to get as close as we can, but I'm afraid that we're not the first to get here.
Getting goosebumps. It's like literally electricity here, like people are on fire.
Feeling the excitement from the crowd as the new pope was revealed was a powerful and spiritual experience. To partake in such a historical moment, while alone feeling like we were chasing our own shadow, felt like a reward after all the disappointments that we've been experiencing up until this point. We did have a final day here, and one final building to explore. I hope to make a dent on this adventure
tomorrow.
Well, first of all, I just got an email actually. They just told me to email another email that I've already emailed. Being thought we're never going to release email this time. Right now it's 11:47 and it's Friday. Potentially in 5 hours when all the administrative offices closes, we're not going to hear back from anyone until Monday.
As we were reaching the beginning of the end of our trip, we were starting to run out of time to try and leave somewhere from the order. So we decided the best use of our time would be to divide and conquer. So Stefan and Julia headed back to see if they could meet their man Francesco from yesterday, while Quentin and I headed to the final mysterious location on our list, the Aventine Keyhole.
We're gonna go up and say hi to Francesco. Francesco.
I think this is it. They're all standing in line for it. I'm reading now that apparently there's a keyhole on the gate at the entrance of this Order of Malta building where you perfectly see the Vatican through it. The people are here in line to look through that keyhole.
We're looking for Francisco. We're told today to come and say hi to Francisco. Sorry, Francesco.
This is an embassy, sorry, this is not a private building. You can stay here, sorry. This is not open to the public.
I understand.
Okay.
Yes. We're trying to say ciao to someone in the Order of Malta. Are we possible?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Because it's very close, it's very difficult entry.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm walking down this alleyway by myself here. I don't know if this is related to the Order of Malta. It is. I have to say that the buildings here are very intimidating. And there are security cameras everywhere watching over you. This is freaking nerve-wracking. I don't know why I'm freaking scared, but everything feels so intimidating. And now that we're here in front of this gate, in front of maybe the last building that we haven't knocked on, I feel like I have to knock. Is he? Did you hear that? Is he coming?
Is there anyone who speaks English? Okay, we make videos on YouTube.
And in the moment where we thought we'd completely failed this mission, we finally ran into what we've been looking for.
Hello, how are you? We have a question. We make travel videos at YouTube, and found the Order of Malta's humanitarian work really interesting. So we were just curious if anybody would be willing to talk to us or explain to us a bit of like a school. Yeah. No?
I can tell you about the order. It's an enemy order, so it's it's in about 120 countries. It's a southern style.
That's so unique.
Yeah, it is unique. There are a lot of fake orders, so let me give you the website.
What do you mean fake?
People will claim to be like Order of Malta, and they take them out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's terrible. Yeah. And where are you from?
United States.
Okay, congrats on the new pope.
Yeah.
We just heard from someone here that this never happens, that they just open this door. Like, you look through. Have they ever let anyone inside this place to film?
Yes, like the official Italian press.
Probably never a YouTube channel.
Never.
Standing here now, more than ever, I feel that there is a mystique around this. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Guys, this is freaking... Come look at this thing. This door was closed and there's a keyhole. There was a line here around the corner. Just to look at it, that they've shut off the whole area. There's like the news of it. They never open this door.
This is the moment we realized that we were way over our heads trying to enter a place as guarded as this. This isn't an early days sneaking into a movie premiere yesterday story. This is a much more serious quest with potential consequences. Without any responses via email and the 3 only locations in the city seeming completely inaccessible, we watched from a distance as our hopes slowly dwindled.
Oh, they're closing.
Every time it's closed. Exactly what's closed.
Really? You've never seen it open?
18 time in 18 years.
18 years? This is my first time here. Yeah. Wow. So this was a big moment.
Yeah.
I entered just one time with the royal family of Austria.
The royal family of Austria, that's how you got in?
Wow. Just one time. Just if you have a special pass from the Vatican.
What's the secrecy around the Order of Malta, would you say?
Special order of the Vatican. Secret of the Vatican, yeah. In Rome we have a lot of mystery. This is one of the most mystery. Order of Malta, a military order to protect the state of Vatican. The Vatican in general have a lot of secrets.
They have secrets
in the history for the secret, for protect the secret of the Vatican in the Italian Republic. This is the sense of this war.
The closer we got, the further we felt. With no land and nowhere else to go, we were left with no answers.
It's not possible. It's not possible. To enter? You see? Why? Privacy.
It seems that there are secrets of the ancient world still alive in the shadows that don't want to be found. Who knows why this order remains so secretive, but it is clear that they're not so open to the public. The more we travel, the more we realize that none of this world is as simple as it may at first appear, and that there's a lot more of our history that affects us today than I think most of us realize, which in a way is inspiring, because our actions today clearly affect tomorrow, and our understanding of the past allows us to more deeply understand what the world actually needs, which is why traveling and learning about the world will continue to inspire us. It will continue to make us ask questions and to approach travels like this with an open mind and a curious spirit. For now, these mysteries make us dream about what may lie beyond these walls. And dreaming, ultimately, is one of the greatest gifts of being a human. And maybe one day, we'll know the answers. Or maybe, we won't.
Carlson was saying, let him go get a television network and say it so that people listen.
Wait, are you spoken to Zelensky before your bylaws?
Member Valencia, you are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Once again, with us as members, AB 1052 will establish a legal framework to legitimize digital assets, also known as cryptocurrency and blockchain, and unclaimed property law. California must protect consumer assets and embrace the legal recognition of digital assets, crypto, and blockchain.
question is from Tush James. Will you apologize to President Trump for wasting millions of dollars and the state of New York for a witch trial? And how does it feel to know that you will be in prison for mortgage fraud?
Thank you for coming.
As you see, we're building this robot that installs shingles on the roof. The big things we're aimed at is increasing safety and productivity for roofing contractors. The way
ma se ne mette a cuore per forza.
Vai, caro!
Affection. I can't promise much this week.
What's going on?
I just need a small moment. Get on to the spot.
You need to what now?
Okay. Yeah, hands up, nigga. All that money is trying to do what's man what comes down with this. You can't get out of the show.
That's crazy work.
Crazy. Yeah, I just say.
It's still relevant. No offense to her. I just.
She was Lele Pond's friend, like back.
27 million followers.
No, but like, let me show you. I don't think she's like a.
Those are pinned.
These are pinned. Okay.
Yeah,
So here's. Oh, it has 170,000. I mean, so she's still crushing it.
Crushing it.
All right.
Okay. 2 million.
Okay.
Crushing.
Wow.
Where's
Ryan
this from?
Toys reviews.
How is that possible?
Bro, your engagement is 0.01.
Terrible
Get off
engagement.
my
And
list.
now I don't understand.
He's old.
This really discredits the whole list because I have never seen a moment of Ryan reviewing toys.
Yeah, it's for kids.
I know, but there is so much fucking Ryan's toy review stuff in like Target and like Party Central and like every fucking store you go to, there is stuff with this kid's face on it. How does he have a tooth?
I knew he grew up. I thought he was like Peter Pan. I always just see him as a kid in my head.
No, but dude, look,
man now.
What? Look how they're dissing him. 0.01 engagement.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not even here. I'm sorry. I can't even fucking engage. I can't read that shit. It's too boring. Rebecca Zamalo. I don't know who that is. Zamalo.
Zamolo. I do know who that is. She, when I was a fan of Khalid, she was always hanging out with them, and I think I met her at the streams. She's very nice.
Jacksepticeye. Adam W. Whoever that is.
Adam W.
Typical gamer.
Interesting. I used to watch him.
Look at his engagement.
Vinny from Jersey
0.04.
Shore.
I'm sorry, but how do you leave your house? That's embarrassing,
I think
dude.
he used to do GTA.
Whoever that is. Look at her. Justine?
Been around forever.
No shot she's on this list. No shot. I'm sorry, but what? Justine?
I mean,
do the tech
if,
review
yeah,
stuff.
if you're looking for tech, I mean, you're watching Marquez Brownlee or Justine. I just watched her Osmo 3 review the other day.
There you go.
Osmo 3? What is that? Look, both her posts get 2,000 likes.
It's a little camera that I broke in 1 week.
Do you see this? 2,000 likes.
Well,
5,000 likes.
That's understandable.
8,000.
Oh, Labubu! Labubu!
Hold on. Just chill with the Labubu. I gotta investigate Justine.
No, I mean, she doesn't get views.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But here's her channel. And the views, let's take a look. 1 day ago, 11,000.
What?
You might say they're watching Matt Chrysler Brownlee or Justine, but
She's literally with the lead of development in that second row with Apple. Yeah.
yeah, and she didn't get 50,000 views. That's what I'm saying. No offense, lady.
Marquez Brown.
Oh, why am I not on this list? Right?
Do you have 7 million subscribers?
So,
I did at one point.
Did you actually?
I think so. I think I was at 7.5. It's dropped us so much. You can check.
Yeah.
I think I broke 7 or was. Yeah, I think I was over 7. Markiplier, bro, I hate that dude.
Coming up with the 2.
His boy Jacksepticeye beat him out on this list, though. He's got Sting.
Nick Merckx, Tyson.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
Nick Merckx is on here? The dude who's like super anti-trans
Yes.
and wow.
Yeah.
It's the Merc.
I guess
Tyson.
it's influential just to the wrong group.
Now, this stood out to me. Tyson not being at 28 below a lot of the people that are above him is absurd.
Below Nick Nick
Nick Merckx.
Yeah.
Yeah, below Nick Merckx? Like, seriously?
All right, here's the thing. Kai Cenat definitely made more than 8 million, a lot more.
Yeah.
And she should be like 1, 2, or 3. Anyway, this list.
And look at what his engagement is compared to all these people with 0.03.
Insane.
Yeah, 12%, almost 13.
No kidding.
No kidding.
No kidding, man.
I just seen. She's on that list, is she? Oh, thanks, sir. You know.
I'm sure she'll not be offended at all.
I didn't say anything mean about her. Is it? I mean, it's just. Is that engagement a percentage of her viewers of Marcast Brownlees?
Maybe.
All right.
Good morning, guys. Welcome back to my YouTube and welcome back to another video. This is not really another video. This is the first peak week vlog. I am in peak week. Can you believe I'm saying that? But I am vlogging daily on peak week. I'm not going to be posting daily because it's a lot of work. But in every video leading up to my show, we'll see either 2 or 3 days of my week. And yeah, we're just going to kind of keep chugging along and updating you guys as I go. I did just take my apple cider vinegar aloe juice shot. Now it's time to drink my greens and reds. I know you're probably thinking, Allie, why are you not sweaty? In the last few videos, you have not been disgustingly sweaty after morning cardio. Well, that, my friends, is because I did a massive leaf feed today. If you watched my last video, you saw that I was doing this crazy protocol and I had like a really hard time with everything. I had to do a fast, full 36-hour fast, crazy. Yesterday I got food again. I got like just under 200 grams of carbs, seems like 1,800 calories total. Today I get 300. I hit a new low. So I'm finished drinking this, and I have to make my first meal of the day, which mint of Tried Foods cream of rice here. Some yummy flavors. My favorite being blueberry muffin. I can't have any of this yet because I can't have any of the extra little additives, but I can have unflavored. And crazy pop stories. Usually it's body image that personally I think is not the best way to start your day. To each their own. I start my days pretty bad sometimes too. Breakfast is made with vegetables. So yummy, burnt to perfection. If you're not eating your chicken sausage or breakfast meat in general burnt, you're doing it wrong. I see people too often eating chicken sausage that literally looks like it hasn't been heated up or cooked it all on a stove. That's disgusting. Burn it a little bit. It tastes so much better. And then look at this lovely bowl of rice, raspberries, and milk. Just vibes so good. I'm starting off this TP pretty well. For peak week, and well, for the last, like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks, black coffee only, no energy drinks, none of that garbage. It's not garbage, but because of the additives, it's absolutely not garbage. I cannot wait to crack open a freaking energy drink after my show. And honestly, I'm at a point where this coffee tastes good anyway. Time to pick up some groceries that I don't have or I'm running low on, because I need some for tonight. Again, that's salmon. Dude, these avocados are huge! And look at this! Look at this! Dude, these avocados...
What the fuck?
They're huge! And look at this!
Two coffee cake muffins, please.
Anything else?
Some
4, 3, 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Coffee cake muffins acquired. One of them is for me, one of them is for Anthony. I don't get both, unfortunately. Pre-workout meal now in front of me. Oh my gosh, I got a coffee cake muffin today. I only ever have these on prep. It's so weird. Actually, I don't think I have this at all last prep other than me. Simply just renewing your NPC membership. You need an NPC register.
Somebody told me you are a boyfriend who looks like a girlfriend, and I it's not commercial, but the potential.
We're back. My workout workout was very, very good. I posed after and I looked so full and it was really freaking cool to see and honestly relieving because during the add to their life and I always am a huge advocate for bodybuilding should be adding to your life, not taking away. Oh, and that's why I really highlighted is when this weekend, have fun. Video, please make sure to like this video, comment down below, and subscribe if you haven't already. I love you guys so much. Thank you for those of you who support me. Seriously means the world to me. That's it, guys.
Bro. What the fuck?
Yo, chat, we are doing 3.
This is my granny's house, which is located in the world's largest retirement community. If you've never heard of the Villages before, it's probably not what you think. I've always described the Villages as like college for retired people. Are the Villages as crazy as people say? And do you party every day? Yes. This very unique place here in Florida is a 55-plus community that spans over 57 square miles. To put that in perspective, Washington, D.C. is 68 square miles. So this community is almost as big as the capital city of the United States, and it's home to 150,000 people. And there is more stuff that you can do in a week than you could ever imagine. Now, the Villages has gotten some bad press over the years. There are some rumors floating around, and Vice even made a juicy 2-hour documentary about this place.
It's like a college campus for the elderly. A lot of golf, booze, and drugs.
So there's potentially that side of the Villages that could have some truth to it. Maybe we'll find out. But my soon-to-be 85-year-old grandmother has lived here for 23 years. My family and I have grown up coming here to visit her, and I've never seen any of this. I have only ever witnessed a fun and wholesome community. So over the next few days, I'm going to take you around the Villages, on a golf cart of course, and show you what real life is like here. At least from Granny's perspective, and a few of her friends. It's going to be great. Okay, Granny, we're rolling.
Oh, well, the can't expect to be a big grand. This golf cart is really slow to hit here. I just kind of move like this.
You're gonna learn really soon that my granny is pretty special, and she always has been. As long as I can remember, Granny has been the life of the party. She dresses like a superstar, she has sparkling manicures, she drove a convertible, and she's always gone out of her way to have a good time with her grandkids. This trip is no different. It's hard to comprehend just how big the village is actually. But Granny and I will do our best to show you as much as we can during my short stay with her. And just to make sure we don't miss anything, I asked Granny all of the most asked questions I got on Instagram.
Cheers. Cheers to your wonderful birthday week back here. The best birthday present ever.
According to the internet, the villages has over 100 miles of golf cart paths. Golf carts are without a doubt the way to travel through the villages. If you never wanted to drive a car again, you wouldn't have to.
Everything is golf carts.
In fact, there are over 100,000 golf carts whizzing around villages, and there are over 70,000 homes here, meaning there's an average of 1.5 golf carts per home, or golf cart, as the villagers say. Everything you need in one little town. Well, I guess it's not little.
Not anymore.
How much has changed since you first moved here 23 years ago?
When I moved here, we had 1 town square, Spanish bricks. And since I've been here, Central Landing and Brownwood.
The 3 counties that encompass the villages have all grown in the neighborhood of 18 to 20% in the last 4 years. So it's one of the fastest growing areas in the country.
This is my Uncle Nelson, one of the village's newest residents. You'll be seeing a lot more of him in this video. Get this, he's an actual rocket scientist and an Iron Man. He's so cool. My Aunt Jenny lives here too, but sadly is out of town right now. But she did take this video for me last week, showing how awesome their Zumba class is.
Here, this is the best birthday I've ever had. Granny, the best happy birthday I ever had. I'm so happy. You don't make me feel 85, you make me feel like a teenager.
How old do you feel?
Oh, about 16. Where most of these homes are manufactured homes.
Not in like a trailer?
Right. Some are single wide, some are double wide.
Yeah.
They're bringing in more cycle homes.
They're replacing all the original ones. Do you remember how much your house cost in 2002?
$58,000.
What? And what's the cheapest you can get now?
Right at $199. Look here, this is Schwartz Park, see, named after Mr. Schwartz.
Oh, cute.
And then his home was right around the corner. See, it's a manufactured home too. He wanted us middle-aged folks to have the benefits of being rich. Everything's available with our amenities.
And how much is your amenities?
Mine is $199 a month. A lot of people don't come here for the big homes. They come here for their entertainment, exercise, and the fun things.
What made you originally move here?
After because of the weather.
Did you ever think that you would live the rest of your life here?
I used to say, I don't want to live in the middle of Florida. I want to live on the beach.
Yeah.
It's warm here, and why no, living on the beach would be bored.
Someone wants to know if you ever get bored.
You ever get bored? No. How could that happen? Baby. You're the cutest thing in the world. He's a little funny, isn't he?
Well, that didn't take long. Meet our first new villager friends. These won't be the last. This place really is like a village.
Oh, well, I have to get me one, Tara. Keep you company, that's for sure. Nothing smile. Let's go get one. Down in the king. I love him too. We love him. I love it here. So this is where you come on? This is our welcome pack, Tara. That's so cute. I know.
Nate will be so proud getting his establishment shots.
I think you're a pro.
Thanks,
I'm
Granny.
lucky with a pro and a movie star. Oh, here comes another puppy.
It's like a movie, and all these people driving around with their puppies are like actors in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a sweet one.
You might be the cutest one yet. Aren't you? Yes.
Okay, Granny, I'm ready to go get you a dog.
Any kind of dog. Ugly dogs, any kind of dog. And Kara, with alligators in this world.
No, we
the Florida's not enough with the outfits. Oh, do they ever eat people? Well, I guess they do. Dogs, if they don't get close. Well, you know that the history about the moths, people say it's poison, but it's not.
Sure is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So cute. Granny and I were having so much fun skipping through the park in the sunshine when all of a sudden we almost got hit by a golf cart.
Last time.
Hey, the neighbor's out here. We're sure we got hit.
Fresh off the pick.
Yeah, pretty sure we were getting hit on. But he was very nice.
Nice to meet you, Richard. Thanks for chatting.
I better not be on there because I want some residuals.
I don't want to ask you this, but so many people want to know. Are the rumors true? Do you know anyone who has loofahs on their door or upside down pineapples?
No.
Do you know anything about that?
No, I do know pineapples are welcoming signs. But I don't know about upside down. I've heard some rumors. They're just, as far as I know, they're not true.
So you don't know anything about people's different colored loofahs?
No. And the swinging.
Yeah, it's not true.
I don't think so.
You don't know anybody. Just
When you hear about STD is not true at all.
It's not.
When I talk to the doctors about it.
Next, we're going to the Orange Blossom Country Club.
How many country clubs are there?
So many, I don't. But I understand it's 56 pools. So it's
56 pools. According to the internet, the Villages now has 117 pools, and there are 14 country clubs, and one of them is our next stop. The prices vary, but Granny pays $210 per year for access to this club, and she can bring in as many guests as she wants for free. So is it a separate fee if you want to be a part of the golf country club?
Yes.
I played today and I paid $4.
That is crazy.
Yeah, the prices, like the food and everything is really inexpensive. Happy hour starts at 10 in the morning.
Welcome to Orange Blossom Country Club. And probably my favorite because of this waterfall. When I came to visit Granny growing up, I would lie in these chairs all day long and just roast myself. All I cared about was getting a tan. It was a good time. Also, in case you're wondering, you probably never noticed any of the clothes that I'm wearing before, like my hat, the glasses, the swimsuit, and that's because I'm wearing all of Granny's clothes head to toe. When I flew here from Colorado yesterday, my checked luggage did not make it with me, so I had nothing. And when I showed up at Granny's, she had prepared an entire closet for me. They're actually really cute. I'm just gonna wear all of her stuff and all of her accessories the rest of the week, so you can look forward to that fashion show. The Granny's Closet fashion show continues. Okay, I promise this was unplanned and unscripted. I was just minding my own business when I was summoned by this group of ladies to join their performance. And here we are. This is just another day in the Villages. I don't know them, they don't know me, I don't even know if they know each other. But we gave it a performance for all, and we named our band the Commander Girls. I think we were a hit.
Just wanted to quickly pop in, say hey, and tell you about the sponsor of today's video. I am currently on a small island off the coast of, like I'm traveling around.
Villages is there's so much to do here. And if you can't find anything to do here, you might as well just bring your shovel and dig your grave, because you can do anything from 5 in the morning till 10:30, 11 at night. It is awesome. They have over 6,500 clubs.
Are you serious?
We're not talking golf clubs. Anything you can think of, they have.
What? Aldora is right. The clubs and activities are never ending here. I don't think you understand. Just check out this calendar on the Villages app. There's Pilates, cards, board games, swimming, quilting club, water volleyball, World War II, coin toss, horseshoe, tennis. These activities I'm scrolling through are just for today and only here in the Villages. All of them are included as a villager, and once again, guests can join for free.
The big thing is here, I've always liked to swim, and Jennifer has too. I think it's just a great, relaxing, good exercise. And that's one thing we use year-round. Now, sometimes it's kind of cool here, but year-round, you can go to the sports pools here and do all kind of water aerobics. And then we've gotten involved with Zumba, and somewhat with racquetball, as everybody seems to do. And we're going to try golf here pretty soon. We're going to give it a go and see how, at least I am, to see if I can still play. I played a long time ago. If you don't find a club, you want something to do, start your own club.
Most people on Instagram knew that you were my mom's mom. They could just tell by the way you were. Is that right? I don't have a question. I just want to say Granny's beautiful. Oh, this is the life. Cheers, Granny. Cheers, cheers.
I love you. Love you more, and thank you for coming.
This is so special.
Bon appetit. Good stuff. Great view.
Tell me about the dating scene.
Well, sadly, there's so many more women to me. The women are out there. I tell you this.
Tell me.
Look.
So how often do men pick up women on the dance floor just for the night? Like, people are asking me to dance.
If they're asking you, it's because you're young and beautiful. And I have to call a paramedic. Because you get a heart attack. Look at that beautiful girl.
Okay, tell me the tag theory.
Well, this is what I've heard. Put your tag on your shirt out. That means you're looking sweet. I always make sure I tuck mine in like that. If it happens,
So there's a little bit of promiscuous activity, but not what people think.
No.
So the rumors aren't true.
Check out my closet at Granny's. She hung all this stuff up for me, and it is cute stuff. Granny bought this authentic Italian leather jacket in Rome, like, what, 40 years ago? And it still looks pretty neat. Vintage University of Tennessee shirt where I went to college, but this is actually probably also 40 years old. Oh, so that's with this hat. Not to mention this robe. Oh, I got this leather jacket. Oh my god. I almost wanted to get gold so I can wear this jacket.
All right, Granny, what do you think of my new outfit?
Oh my gosh! I can't. You look so darling. But you look cute in anything.
Granny's clothes just keep getting better. These turquoise pants.
Is that in style? But it's in style on you.
Am I gonna wear it anyway? Yes.
Let's go to Rocking the Rollers tonight and show them how to boogie.
Let's go.
There's one thing I've heard that's kind of funny about the men and women in the villages. They say all the men in the villages look like they're pregnant, and the women can be. That's pretty funny.
But the men,
I forgot he was listening.
they told me my tongue here.
The reason we're all dressed up is because we are going out on the town tonight, and this is probably my favorite part of the villages as a visitor. There are 3 different town squares in the villages, and this is hard to believe, but they have a live band and a dance floor every single night of the week, all year long. It doesn't matter what night of the week it is, because most people here are retired, so people just come dance. It is just one of the most freeing experiences.
Yeah.
There's zero judgment.
We can dance or not dance, just jump around.
Yeah. Let's go rock and roll.
I forgot to mention that these shows every night are completely free. Plus, anyone can come. You don't even have to live in the villages.
Check out the bar line. You like to party, don't you?
I do. And this is the line to get the beer before the happy hour's over.
Oh my goodness.
This is actually the most people I've ever seen up here. Last time I came to Granny's was at Christmas time a few months ago with my entire family. We shut the dance floor down every single night, even with the babies. And as you can see, we had plenty of seats and space, but not tonight.
We took a little bathroom break, and on the way back,
I found something I just have to share. There is the coolest looking golf cart. It's like an old school truck. It has a bucket of clubs in the back, and there's a handwritten sign that says, any club, $10 with the phone number. Then it says, the face of the front of the cart is where you can put your cash. Smile, you got a deal. And he's just got them all, like, you can just kind of take them all. This is so amazing.
For a lot of years, you guys told her that this was a wonderful place to come. She doubted it. She doubted it. She thought, I'll never come there.
We're on the dance floor.
What happens when she comes down here? Boom, she's sold.
I'm sold. Look at that. The Villages food is shockingly good. Are the Villages as crazy as people say? And do you party every day?
Yes, yes. 2 years. Of course, our nights end at 9 o'clock, but we party till 9 o'clock. And I said, because we all have to go home and take our medicine.
The band came back strong, and so did we. I wouldn't be that person with the camera ruining everyone's good time, but hopefully you get the gist with these few clips of how fun this place is. And you better believe we were the last ones on the dance floor.
By the end of the week, the sunshine will get a little bit cooler.
I have a little confession. My suitcase arrived last night with all of my clothes, but I'm choosing to still wear all of them. And we have some big morning plans.
Hell yeah, good grief, that's right.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
We ain't got no business on this fucking train.
Welcome to Monday morning Zumba class, a Villages staple. I wouldn't say it's the most hardcore workout, but man is it fun and adorable. And the important thing is, this whole group of people are up and moving and it is so easy to see.
Woo! That was a blast.
You didn't all into Zumba today. Did you go?
Yes, we did. Do you do Zumba?
No.
Do you do yoga?
No.
What do you do?
Play golf?
Speaking of golf, did you know that the Villages contains more holes of golf than any other community in the world? Can you guess how many? 771 holes. There were 2.5 million rounds of golf played last year, which is equivalent to 6,830 rounds per day. Crazy. This is one of those times that makes me feel like we're living in a college town for retired people. We were in the middle of cooking brunch back at Granny's house when her crazy cousin Chuck, who lives right down the road, just busted in the house unannounced. Chuck kind of feels like that friend in college who was always up for a good time and never runs out of energy.
If a man would like to be successful in life, he or she will find a way, and not to find an excuse.
Is that a Chuck Lewis original?
That's my original.
And what did you say about moving to the Villages?
This is a playhouse for seniors, and if you don't want to be active, stay up north. Don't come down here and try to change things in our town. This is a beautiful place for longevity, and you'll add 10 years to your life if you move here.
Preach!
Have a nice day. I'm watching you eat, and they eat out when you do that. Oh, yeah. You sip a cup of coffee. They were steeped with the food, but the coffee was all right, you know.
Do they have any statistics on the life expectancy living longer than anywhere?
I've read that yes, indeed, there is studies, and they have information that says that people here tend to last a little bit longer. And I can understand why, but once you get here and kind of get ingrained in it, it's very relaxing. So even when we go back to Tennessee, I'm not as relaxed as I am here because it's just so beautiful all the time. Most of the time, you can get out and do something almost every day.
Do you think you're going to live longer because you live here? I hope so. A lot more stuff to do.
This afternoon, we found ourselves at this lovely place. It's basically but for golf carts, which people take very serious around here. Some go all out, and they can get pretty expensive. Granny's treating herself to a new golf cart for her upcoming 85th birthday, and my gift to her is upgrading her paint job to match her turquoise nails, her favorite color.
Congratulations on a brand new car!
Granny, tell me, be honest. Okay. Do you have to be a Republican to fit in here?
Sorry, do not. I'm here. I'm here.
It would help.
I'm here, but I never do follow the crowd.
I thought you would like that.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm obsessed. Granny has always loved Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, everything. So she has lots of these. But wait for it. How cute. I love it. I'm ready to go.
Okay, I know it's strange, but we're in
Excuse
a
me.
car right now with a motor. And
It's going pretty good. About to raid. About to do Zolgrub.
It's like a whole world away from Spanish Street. Feels like it.
Yeah, every bit 5 miles.
So far, we've only seen the tiniest little pocket of the villages. But just remember, during this
How's it going with you?
and this entire video, we are still inside the villages.
Okay, so you've met my granny, obviously, who is a veteran villager.
It's good to hear, man.
You've met my Uncle Nelson, who is a newly retired new villager. And tonight, we're actually meeting someone
I've been streaming daily, yeah. I'm not gonna get any graphics yet, though.
I've never met personally. Our beautiful editor, Brooke, is from Wisconsin. Brooke's parents are moving from Wisconsin to the villages very soon. So they've been here checking out the areas, trying to decide where they're going to move. And we're going to have dinner together. And hopefully my granny and Uncle Nelson can help steer them in the right direction. I'm so excited.
The Sumter Landing Square is
Good
such a
afternoon.
ride. It looks just like a movie set and was actually built to mimic Key West.
Welcome to the village's smallest
Y'all ready to
outside
crush
bar.
the
Happy
ZA
hour
and be
all
the
day
first
long.
one to clear it?
I just realized.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're still missing 2 paladins.
Are we? I mean, I'm missing a few brain cells for sure, but that's what I'm getting coffee for right now. Me too. Hoping to compensate for the lack thereof. But the most is for breakfast are delicious.
I don't
We
even
have
know what
any
they look like.
coffee fans?
I hope they know what I look like.
I'm very ready for coffee.
We ended up finding each other no problem. I immediately expressed
Is it an
my
addict
love
from
for their
Abraham?
daughter who edits her videos. And I love her parents just
I mean,
as much
it's
as I
a
thought.
good.
And so did everyone else.
And don't forget to fill my best.
I'm just curious. I want to hear what people know.
Tell us about when you first discovered the villages. And did you ever think
What's
you
the
would
favorite?
actually? How did you know this existed?
I'm here for it.
Okay.
Duncan,
Can I
you going?
investigate
Get those little
And so I just investigated it. And
Wait,
just
so
found out.
I know you guys are curious. It's good stuff, man. I mean, I just like
Good
flash.
Get over here, Turner.
I'm not wrong. I'm diabetic, so.
We got a fun one today. It's pretty gnarly. We got 3 sets,
That makes a
all
lot
for
of
2
sense
minutes
that you
with a
were just
1 minute
gonna
rest.
Then
For me, it's
I just figured
30
that
cal
anybody who
row,
drinks straight probably hates
15
themselves or is
thrusters
better.
with a 50,
So,
and then max burpees
Good old
in
military
remaining
cop,
time.
man.
Over the roller.
Over the rower. If
Like
you
that
guys are
black
like me,
slug in
you
the
look at
thing.
that and like, wow, am I gonna have time to do burpees? And 4, you got
Every now and then, I want to get micro wasted and I go and get a latte. Get the espresso you need more.
that are doing this workout. The point for me is to really sprint my row calories, pick up my thrusters right away, do them unbroken, and then hopefully
I
have
have one, it collects stuff.
15+ seconds
I know, that's what I'm like worried about.
of
is I get one and I just
burpee time after that. So
I just
when you
like
guys are going
flat
through this
stuff.
workout, your
Like that's
row
the
should
preference,
take
right?
Well, it's like a
That's
process.
cool.
about a minute. If your row
Coffee.
starts to go over 115 too much,
Right?
I would think
Just
about
put
backing
water
off
in,
on the
press a
calories.
button.
With the thrusters, same thing. You should be wrapping those up no longer than maybe the 145 second mark. And yeah, then just send the burpees at the end.
if your time on
This is
round
like
one
usually
is 115 and then 145,
a super late night shift.
I would
so-
definitely scale back
so, you know, catch up,
because
so I can function
you're probably not going to be able to
in the
repeat
clients
that for 2 more sets. I might be giving you guys a bad example because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure it will come out by now, but I just did a strength session with the max deadlift and puked. So my tummy's not feeling too good today. So I just did like a 2-hour strength session, but that was the start of it. I'm a little bit nervous about the energy level on this one, but we're going to give her a full send. So for me, I'm going to try to ramp up that rower to like 2,000 calories per hour to start. I'm going to hold it. For me today, my floor is 1,600. That gets me done at the 115 mark with the row. And hopefully I'm doing those thrusters unbroken and got some time for the burpees. It's only 3 sets, 6 minutes total of work. And yeah, you got anything?
Sorry, I was just distracted. Theo was running out on the road. No, I'm just like some appreciation because this isn't even on my program today, but I'm doing it for moral support.
Yeah, she did video me puking, so she's had some PTSD from that.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right.
They split me up from Saul because we caused problems.
Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. I ain't going nowhere. Ain't for it, I can't make it by myself. I ain't having no time.
It was. I had a great time.
I put in a BWL the other night and had a guy totally crash out next to his truck. Real bad. Good drunk.
Oh dang. Okay, I don't get like that drunk when I'm playing. I just get drunk. Like, I'm having a drink while I'm like cruising here, you know, having a good time. I got that kind of time to keep going and getting more drinks like that.
It was actually funny because I actually completed this computer, and during his crash out, he was talking about how I always take things on him. It's like, I'm not even as deal with that. It's the first time I've ever really shy.
You're always eating my gear, you son of a bitch. How dare you play the same class as me?
Because even the people in his group were like, "What? This guy's a pug. Why are you saying he takes your stuff all the time?"
And you slept with my wife.
And you know, some people they can't handle it, man. Got a younger brother like that.
I think he was a combination of drunk and high. Get his mom out of that too.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm cool if like people want to like do stuff like that. You know, have a little fun, take off the edge while you're rating, right? I'm here to have a good time, but you know, a little bit of moderation, right?
I mean, it's classic, right? Like, you're not doing like music class or anything.
Classic. Rating is chill. I mean, I'm just grateful to be here because I'm a hunter and I'm just being carried in a TBC until I can carry everyone else. My time will come, but not today.
It's like me, I'm only until I can start sliding in TBC.
Nice.
The main reason why I can fight because of so much TBC is.
Yeah, I know. I was like, when I saw the dates were coming out, I was too. I'm like, oh yeah. We're getting close.
It's supposed to be like hitting this winter.
Yeah. The calendar that I saw was winter/springtime, right? And I mean, I think for AQ it officially said late summer, so I think we're a little ahead of at least the calendar that I was using. I'm interested. I mean, this has always been a TBC video anyways. I was torn though, because I really was wanting to was Drew Killer taken on into TBC because I was torn between doing that and putting her last time. But trust me, the last time, and so happy to be here.
Ellie's got a appointment to go to, so you go first so I can breathe a little bit longer.
I don't know if I have anything really to say about it, honestly.
I was expecting not as expected.
You got awful quiet again.
So my first round was pretty much at 2,000. My second round was at like 1,900, and my last round it dropped into the 1,600. So that 2,000 calories been worthless. on rounds 1 and 2. And
That ain't sitting on my stomach.
yeah, it didn't really warm up and just friggin' sent it. So good on you.
Because I started
Anyways.
put on this music. Dude, you gotta get that raid high music going, you feel me? Don't worry guys, I promise.
Okay, so this was a textbook illustration of how to nail it the second time around. So essentially defense came in swinging because it was a
You're
second round.
lucky if you get shared there.
They targeted reasonable doubt through all of that missing text messages, all of the digital evidence that was missing. They came in and said, look, we are turning the solution of evidence into something
It's such a
not
funny
right
play.
here. And that's the thing. The jurors didn't need to believe that there was this big orchestrated effort or event. They just needed to believe that something
What's up? It's going good.
Okay, I apologize.
As
I've not done this before, but because I've done so many raids and I had 500 of these Temples of Kings on these, and I'm down to 26.
Now it's rude.
Yeah, it was me. Sorry, I had to step away from someone getting this silk.
Just need one more person to summon down.
Now the song's gonna be stuck in my head.
You are very welcome for that.
wasn't right with all of those law enforcement officers that were concealing text, missing text, destroying text, part of the defense, right?
And this is the gun operating the tank, by the way. Just get your beers going, drink a chair, and just go.
Stay tuned. All right, thank you guys. But let's talk about the big story following President Trump still mulling a U.S. military strike on Iran's nuclear sites. But teased he's open
we
to
must
meeting
change
with
it
Mullahs
to
at the
you
White
haven't had a
House.
beer in like a minute.
We'll see what happens.
Get the dad
We
vibe
should have
down.
made the deal. The deal for
I'll do that.
to do it. And
Let's bump up in this big one.
and they want to meet because I don't want to get involved either, but I've been saying for 20 years, maybe longer, that Iran cannot have.
Oh, we gotta get Fabio back online.
You may have to fight, and maybe you land very quickly. But
I think you can
there's
say
no
we
place
lose.
if you can, whether you have to fight or not, you can allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon because the entire world would
All right, guys, how do we feel left or right today?
keep his options so open for so long.
He is keeping options open, but the one thing he's made very
That sounds
clear
good.
throughout all of this is that the Iranian nuclear program is going away. It is
Oh,
not
yeah.
said today that it's
You
going
would
to either
feel
go
right.
away by us bombing it when they surrender or bombing it if they don't surrender. So this program is going away. It's just a matter of how they decide to do this. The timeline is that the Israelis say if the U.S. were to get involved with the bombing campaign, they can be done with this in a week, which the president has said he wants things to be done quickly. He doesn't want these things to drag out. He's consistent with that. He has a track record in his first term of doing these strikes that are very significant, targeted, and getting out of the way. Soleimani, he did this with the Houthis, he did this with ISIS. There's no reason to stick around
I have
and wait it out.
one
So
request as far
he's
as
in another meeting today with his national.
if we manage, which we don't, if we manage to wipe, you please just start blaring that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't turn it off. I just, sometimes it picks up if I like read too heavy or something in the mic. So, sorry about that.
Security team, and all options are.
When I listen to Cher, I'm
That's what
always
he's saying.
breathing
He's very
heavy,
clear
so-
that this is going in the direction of Iran's nuclear program is going away, that the United States of America and for the region. And it's very interesting that we've heard a lot about, well,
Thanks
you don't
for
want this to devolve
sharing.
into a broader war in the region. The region's not saying anything. The Saudis are happy with this.
I feel
the
so
Iranians are
disappointed.
happy with
I've
this,
never
the
thought
UAE is
about
happy with
doing
this.
that.
And if you look at the images that you see of these people sending in video from Lebanon, from Jordan, from UAE, seeing these missiles flying in the sky, the only people sending those are the Iranians, and they don't want them to be the
No, I
target.
don't
So
have my dad.
the program's going away.
Only dad
It's
bod.
just a matter of when.
Then you are excused.
Harold, does the president have the support of the Democrats in the Senate and in Congress for a strike against this nuclear facility?
I hope so. Let me draw back to that.
Nah, I don't want to see your shit.
I think to Katie's point, it's really
Ridiculous.
ridiculous. I think the question of the president, who's
Oh, bro, you got the tiger.
I got the tiger on my very first CG run. I'm sorry.
I want the tiger.
I want you all to have the tiger.
grappling with the most consequential decision he's ever had to make, I think,
So,
in his
I
life.
mean, not anymore.
Certainly as president the first term, and certainly up to this point, I
Yeah,
can
I think
imagine
he's
a more consequential role for the next 3 years. I think the president's asking the question, what if we don't act? In light of all that the
Thank you,
Israelis have
Jim.
done, and really softening and diminishing the military power of the Air Force, the Navy, the Army, their ability to launch rockets at Israel, and for that matter, anywhere in the region. And they've done a lot. The president took an oath of office, everyone does, to protect and defend the Constitution and the country, regardless of who your president is. Not your campaign document, not your campaign platform, not your rally speeches. And this is what gets really tough.
I only see 2 at a
The
time.
president's applying the Powell doctrine to this, Jesse, which the late Secretary of Defense and late Joint Chiefs of Staff asked a couple of questions. He asked, do we have a vital security interest? We do. They say death to America. Do we have a clear, attainable objective? Katie laid it out well. I think the president has laid it out. We want to undermine and neutralize this nuclear capacity of theirs and their
Thank you,
ability
Pamela.
to launch missiles. 3, do we have an exit strategy? Have we considered the consequences of what may happen?
Yo, can we also kill
confident
the
president's
stuff
team
by
are doing
the
that. And this is the last one. Are the American people in support? This is a true question. It contemplates not just Democrats. It appears as we sit here tonight, the president's facing more opposition from Republicans and perhaps some in the MAGA community than he is anywhere else. I hope if the president decides to do something, whatever that might be, and I support him, that he comes before the country at the appropriate time and lays out for us why he's doing it, what we're doing, and how we're going to get out of it. And finally, the Israelis have done a lot. If they had not done all they had done up to this point, I might not be as in favor of going after the nuclear facility as I am. What they've done over the last year, particularly the last 6 months, has been nothing short of astonishing. So whatever the president decides to do, I hope the country supports him, but he's going to have to lay out clearly, convincingly, and forcefully why we're doing it.
Do you believe, Emily, the president's done a good job explaining to the American people the stakes?
Well, I think he's doing a good job explaining to the American
Not
people
yet.
that he's protecting American interests. And he's staying true to what he did
No.
for him, which was peacefully straight, with the end result of including not ditching our allies and always holding American interests first. And that's why, to those saying that it's not America first, to not even take out Warcraft. Look, number one, it removes a direct, time-sensitive threat to the U.S. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than
I may have
the
had the first,
triple,
first
sort of policy that Biden had. There was a little bit of material support over years and years, or the weight and
There is
speed
one that is a
of
reduction of healing.
which includes, by the way, the priceless toll of the 603 Americans that have died at the hands of the Islamic regime. And for those worried about mission creep, that's this. That's what this would stop, right? This is strength without spread. And the biggest result is deterrence. Mess with the bull, you get the horn. That's what message he's been clear on, and that's why people voted for him. And side note, I have many friends in Tel Aviv right now today. I know you do too. One of them, a missile hit the building 80 feet away from his apartment while he was in shelter. It destroyed the entire block. Somehow his apartment was okay because it was protected by the building. He said, we're experiencing what we've never experienced before. But he said, but it's necessary to finish the job and destroy the nuclear facilities in Iraq. That is someone that understands the message, understands patriotism, and understands an existential crisis that they're facing.
How do you see it, Greg?
Many different ways, Jesse. I'm glad you asked. First of all, I'm always surprised at people that are so against trade wars are more open to real wars. Isn't that, don't you find that kind of like they do like the people that are against trade wars? They always talk about the blowback of a trade war. We talk about it forever. But with real wars, we don't. We don't even know what's next after we decide to do this. And we often don't. That's why we ended up with Iraq and Afghanistan. There is a lot of blowback. At least with trade wars, you can turn off the spigot. You can go back in time and stop it. About the America First thing, that was why Trump was elected. But it's not like he isn't being America First already. It's been 150 days. We've seen through the border, no crossings, no releases, workers' wages are up, pared down regulations, increased industry, redefining military readiness and priorities. So he didn't just walk in and say, you know what I'm going to do first? Bomb the goats out of Iran. So the idea, this is what bugs me about the
I do believe
people that are
Marcus might have been mind controlled.
The idea that he somehow fell under the spell of Lindsey Graham is divorced from context. The guy is doing America First.
Why is my heel not going on him?
Maybe this might not be a contradiction. In his mind, it might logically
All
make
right, I
sense.
take my
It's
laugh
not
back.
universal. But that's only if Iran is a true threat. And that's where the question is. In a way, Iran is like
for
an
this
escaped
boss,
teenager who posts
who's passing the idol is dressed for Kaibo, and Jindo's evil eye is dressed for Harmony.
You know, when you take their threats and capabilities seriously, like, do you know what his capabilities are? Does this kid have?
I'm not interested.
We don't know. So you have to weigh the costs. Is like what Harold said, that the cost of inaction is an action. It's an action. So America First has two lanes. America First, and what are the options in the Middle East that are best for American interests? So they kind of go cross. And then going back to what you said when you asked Casey, we elected Trump for his instincts and his gut instinct. And, you know, maybe he knows a way to defend our staunchest ally without sacrificing our sons. And he doesn't do things that he thinks will end badly. That's one thing we know. He jumps in when he sees a path, and he senses, I think he senses Israel has done the work. And I think that's another thing that he respects Israel for, is that they always do the work. He likes winners, and I think he sees this event, Israel, as a winning event.
You're right. I think you're right. Without Israel having done all the work at this point, I think a lot of people would not be as open-minded to this. So remember, they support Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis. It's not just a kid at home putting stuff on social media. They have done, not only on social media, they've acted on some of it through their proxies. So
Yeah, no, it was a rough analogy, Harold. It wasn't the real thing.
Don't nitpick the analogy.
My goodness.
Come on.
I'm done here.
Write that down.
I have things to do.
And you know, you can take Israel completely out of it. That's about your interest.
I want to make an analogy about parenting.
And Greg will have parented the whole hour. Again, we'll have the whole hour.
Yeah.
Up next,
Don't go driving with her.
Arnold stuns the ladies of The View after terminating anti-ICE talking point. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else.
Yeah, that's diabolical getting a level 1 res.
Quick question. The blood-soaked gauntlets are best in slot 4 for a paladin tech build, and that's one off. Is it okay if I roll for those?
Well, I'll speak to the hunters. I would be cool with it.
Yeah, Dora's in here is Prot. I think it's just you and him. Iguana, probably.
What up, guys? Welcome to the video. Hope you're feeling blessed today. Hope you're feeling good. It's a beautiful morning. We're at the little RV park here in Kentucky. I don't know exactly where we're at, but also wish I could ride this with my shoes. It does not work with my Converse. Good morning. What? You let mommy win? Found this little park last night. Worked out perfectly after we figured out how to get water and power. It was quite the adventure. I actually really enjoyed it. Woke up this morning. Actually, woke up this morning, knocked this edit out. The real problem is going to be internet on this trip. Oh my gosh. It's only at 7%.
Yeah, I ordered that new Starlink phone, but if we would have had that, we would have.
Oh, that's brutal. So it's one thing to film. It's another thing to get the editing done, and then internet is always a real issue. So there's just nothing here. Land? Nope. Probably close to 30 hours. Edit, but I haven't been. My mobile internet station is still 8%. We're smoked. Not that it really matters to you guys, right? I know my internet's still but video right on time this week. Just now, we are battling. Oh yeah, yes. And hopefully we get into some area. I feel like we're just bringing campus over. Grid. So our best. We're ordering one of those little mobile things too that we don't have.
It was a long little one. Professional one.
You ready? You ready, co-pilot? All right. Let's kick it off, dude. No work. Just play. Well, I don't know if you call it hustling for editing and internet feels a little bit like it.
Yeah. Wait, what's on that table? What?
Hello?
Sit back. Let's go. Let's go to
Michigan.
No, I have tickets somewhere. We actually
Yeah.
It's so dark. You're literally can't see it.
You stupid thing. Okay. Goodbye. All right, Dave. Our first stay was at Oak Creek in Sutton, Kentucky. Where we are.
You don't know? It starts with a B. Mama? I don't know what it was. I might have put it in when I ordered Starbucks this morning.
Our goal is we've got an activity, super cool, here in Kentucky, and then our goal will be to spend like Tennessee. Yep, Tennessee, it's like 4 hours from here. So that's pretty much perfect. On the road again. Let's do it, baby. We're out and about. Look at this landscape. Think Noah decorated outside the boat like that?
Okay, wait, slow down. Okay, yeah, that's the start. Think Noah did that?
Hola! How are you? Fantastic. Instructions. Read this, kids.
With the ground.
They take you up there?
You would connect it.
Okay.
And then, when you're ready for the end of your visit, pull in right next to the same station to take around the end. Set yourself up for the exit out.
Okay.
You'll be able to make a left right straight out the gate.
Okay.
They're on your left.
Holy cow, I'm gonna need your cell phone number. I'm never gonna remember all this. Alright. Alright.
Okay, thanks.
See ya. Okay. You excited, girl? This is pretty cool. You know, Daddy's been working on all these things too, so this is gonna be, I hope, fun. It looks like it's like 2 miles away. Really far. The stupid alarm's going off because we're moving. Wait, where's the key? I'll set the dang alarm off. I think if we move.
Well, don't
I'm not. Totally. Lesson learned. I'm learning a lot here. Okay, we're gonna take the opportunity to figure out how to lock all these up, find the right key. Looks like a dang laundromat. Key ring here. But just so you guys know, I'm going to war for this internet. I went to Verizon Wireless today to say, buddy, you gotta help me out. He did say my plan was sold, that they don't even service it anymore, so we upgraded all of that. We added some fancy hotspot thing. Okay, that was easy. And we're not even going into this exhibit right. Just so you know, sometimes we are at the mercy of what we do. But we wouldn't be here doing this without this. So I try to teach the kids that as well. They want to go. Well,
Wanting to know if you
gotta
can
look for this
unboot.
video. I can't shut the generator off with a laptop. The internet won't upload. We're at like 60% right now. We got to figure it out. So I just want you to know, it's more than just point, shoot, edit, post. It's always a little battle. So there's a lot that goes into it. It is what it is. But you know, we get to do everything we do because of this. So I do prioritize it. I do make it part of our life. It really is. It has to be really work. So as soon as it's up, the day will continue like nothing ever happened. And it's still early.
Oh, I guess you can't see where we're at from here. Let's say, did you show them where we were at? You can't see it yet.
Yeah, well, we might as well. We unlock everything. You never know. If you get robbed here, there's no hope. So I've seen a lot of everything on here. This is fun. Other than the unwanted stress of just getting these videos up for you, this is fantastic.
This camera's trash.
Oh my God.
You tell him, dog. You tell him you're
It's just, I'm black right now.
You wish.
You wish.
Alright, kiddos, we're at 68%. 26 minutes left, and we are on the go. Look at this, guys. Oh, God, don't turn this on. Right? Imagine I just nuke the laptop. There's a living it. Where you going, Bart? Oh, your legs are hanging off like daddy's? Yeah, this is sweet right here.
You should check my start.
Is it different than this one? Oh, yeah, that was nice. Oh, honey, this is a lie.
Usually you're on a test.
You guys think we just sell everything? Everything. All of businesses, houses.
Everybody's needing on that bag, correct?
For that Polaroid.
Yeah.
Actually, it is pretty
It's so great.
I'm so bad. I'll see that for like 3 days. Yeah, what do you sell on, Iris?
I'm down, but you probably need to double the size of this.
That's pretty good for feeding me in here. Yeah, it's somewhere. You can see it somewhere, Barry. Well, we're on that. This is the grind right here. We're just waiting for video to post, and we're out of here. Not so bad though. I could use this. It's fantastic. While we were looking at the screen,
I can fish it, so I can put some fish.
little flawless faces
Add
with
to
no.
the things.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just missing the fish.
Poor Panthers back here.
You have magnified image.
What is that under there? What is that under there? Under right there.
I guess I shouldn't pull it.
Underwear. You said underwear. It's just for a panther. Don't worry about it.
Let's read about it
The story.
first. This is Rainbow.
The story of Noah? Before you write the Bible?
Noah and the flood.
Years old.
Didn't it take Noah 120 years to build the ark?
I don't know.
I think we're being recalled.
On the 17th day of the second
Yeah, no cap. I actually really like this song.
I do too.
Same.
and the rain fell.
Like the beginning is so good. I kind of hate the chorus. I won't lie, but the rest of it I really dig.
The rain continued to fall for 40 days and 40 nights. That very day, Noah had gone into the boat with his wife and his
Can we use some equalize to see fishes?
You got a little ways before you can read, huh? Reading's tough. Mommy still can't read.
I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's this word right here?
I don't know
what that is? So the Lord God caused man to fall into deep sleep. Actually, real quick question. Do you think when Noah built the ark he had iPads? Do you think he had an iPad? Do you think he used Siri?
Oh, yeah.
No. I got a lot more done without than iPads.
What went on the boat with Noah?
I know.
I know you know.
I'll say Wi-Fi. Imagine these kids have no life without the internet. They don't even know it existed. There was life before the internet. I was in it.
What was the promise that God made? What was the promise that God made after?
So that he never flood the world ever again.
Yeah.
And every time it rains and there's a rainbow, that means he's showing a promise that the world will flood the world.
That's what the rainbow stands for?
Yep.
This is our. You guys see it? Knox's butt's in the air.
It's like so washed out.
10 more minutes. You know, that might have been one of my favorite 10 minutes of the whole trip so far. By far. That was great.
Can't believe I have to wear these shoes. I wanted to wear tennis shoes.
Why can't you wear 10 pairs of shoes?
Neighbors. My socks are in the drawer.
But kids weren't really into it too much inside. You know, it is what it is. It's a masterpiece for sure. That is really neat.
It is a lot. So many of
Let's see if this is even possible. Wait, can you get up here? Reach, dude, reach. Climb up. There, hang on, ready? Put your feet, can you put your toes here? Okay, I'm gonna hold Knox. I'll hide back here. All the way in, go up your head, all the way in.
One is here.
Okay, there's one where I'm at, and there's a bunch of crocs. Right off where, yeah. So I'm gonna need y'all to come and kill the crocodiles.
Where the fuck are you?
What the heck? No. This thing's insane, guys. Insane. That's the girl. One thing is for sure, we're going to be able to get in because I brought one of each animal with me. Okay, making our way into this grand entrance of the park.
A giraffe?
I feel like you'd be a rhinoceros. Just you've asked to see the laundromat. Who had it made?
Oh no! It's mommy!
Go open that one, Cora. Do it. Do it. What do you think it is? What do you think's gonna be in there? What is it? That's not scary. Hey, look, real. This is the kids' spooky encounters. What's up?
Those are cool. We don't have those at our zoo. Just fishing an extra step actually.
Tails insane. The bars, dude. Well, I didn't know they were that big, honestly. He's ready to rip. You also didn't know Noah had a dang gift shop on his boat. Got us. All of us wanted to see his camel. And they're out. They probably drowned in the flood, dude. Wait. I see one.
It says from 4 to 5.
You want to hold your camel?
Let's go ask. You want to go ask? Bye.
There you go, Knox. It's like a baby camel, pretty much. What are you doing? No, I'm gonna ask him. No, he didn't like that. If he farts, you're in trouble.
He's watching you.
He got his eyes on you, boy. He knows. You trouble. What a goofy looking dude. Dude, that's a wild dude right there, man. Oh my gosh. Knox, you gonna ride one?
I like that one.
No, you want that one? Alright.
Okay, I'm not making this
Pretty cool.
I get
Should we put one in the RV and take it with us? He's cool. They all look so exhausted. Oh, I like that. You like that, bud? He likes that, huh? Dude's living the dream.
What's her name? It's a girl.
Girl's living the dream.
I'm not seeing you.
Yeah, we couldn't have come on a better day.
Right?
Like, I bet this place gets packed.
Think we're going to be only ones for the camel encounter?
Very bare minimum humans here today. Which is fantastic. Ready to plug in? What are we doing? Double rainbow! Hey, what did we learn at Noah's Ark today about the rainbow? I guess you already knew. That's a good promise because we just went through a lot of rain. So it's nice to know that it's not going to flood. Wow, what a way to arrive. Look at that. I bet it's going to get better too. You guys think you can lift this handle for me? This red handle? You pull it? Grab it down here and go that way. No way. No way. What? Those are the best. Whoever invented that's a genius. Okay, we got water. We got power. You know what'd be really fun right now, guys? RC cars. The roads are all wet. You wanna do that? Yeah. Knox RCs. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Let's just go down here. Here, camera girl. Do you want to go this? No, that's the fire.
I just didn't want someone, like, you gotta have room around this corner, that's fine.
Do you want the camera back?
Yeah, dude, you know what? This might be the best time for RCs.
Yeah.
The best. It's the best.
Oh God, Satan. That's Amber Food.
Yeah.
Did I just see that?
Ooh. Do we have? Ooh. You better believe they're charged. That's scary. Crazy. Knoxes?
Yeah, 247.
So you know what we need? Mommy brought batteries. We need to make sure you got double A's. I think we want one soon.
Phil Pro.
Light turn on?
Slacking.
Yeah.
Do you have
I stole my batteries out of my flashlights.
We don't need no flashlight. I got headlamps.
Morrison, do you have that? Yeah, yes, okay.
Here we
I
go.
guess that's
Nice and easy. Show you.
She just tried to dodge Knox, but went right into a puddle. Just watch, don't go into anyone else's campsite. We can. They have their TV. You can see their TV. I think you're stuck, dude. Go get it. Put it on the road.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gotta get it up to the road.
Did you take this?
Oh, there's time to see a rainbow. It's starting to sprinkle. May only have a few minutes out here.
We may have dropped the oil.
He got it. Oh. Wait! You put on me, Knox. I'm trying to help you. Oh, Knox is gone.
X-nay on the pool, on the park, on the fire. It looks like it's gonna get worse before it gets better, but we're making the best of it. Man, Man, it's so fun when it's wet. You need a little jump. What? There you go. I'm gonna sacrifice my other live camera for this shot. You guys better enjoy this. I can get closer. We can get closer than that. We can get closer than that. I'm gonna bring it right to the camera. Ready?
Got a berserker.
That's so scary. Dude, I put it on my shoe. I can bail if I need to. Let's try one more. Let's try one more. Here we go. This is all or nothing. God, I can get closer. Yeah? No, guys, let's get a vote from the viewers here. Stash or no stash? It's.
I'm gonna take Zeph.
Alright, ain't coming.
I'll mark them next square.
It's to the point where I can choose not to shade it now. Golly, I'm a man. I'm a man. What are you doing, dude? That's my custom-made curtain that I made. So people can't see your butt when you're getting changed. Hey, grab my black water bottle in there. Have the cup holder. Whee! I'm not gonna lie, this looks so cozy. I know, imagine during the rain, like sleeping right there, you could see the rain. You got my black bottle, Bob? Give me it. Yeah. Can you get it? No, pull it straight up. It'll come straight up. That's my guy right there. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Need water. Yeah. Okay, I want to see what we got thus far. We gotta remember. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, Cora.
This one's mine.
This is amazing. Aww.
But we have more.
See this one? That was amazing. I love that.
I don't know. There's one more.
This one is fire. This one's fire. Looks like an old like 80s photo. Like.
Wait, let me see.
That one's so good. The arc in the background. This one most fantastic. What's your legs, baby? They're lit. Well, not only did Knox have an app, he also just had an orange, which is like crack.
Oh, do I finally get my scanner weapon? Praise the Lord!
Okay, well, anyway. Just want to see what we have. See what I have.
So, the lesson.
Okay, oh, nice. Good to meet you. So, you're in the shape?
Yes.
Like, you get out.
It's
It's not a fake channel.
Okay. What kind of caviar?
This is the best shit you can get.
What
Sure.
kind of caviar?
I know, he's bougie.
I'm gonna get champagne with the caviar.
You have any champagne?
Oh, no? There's a liquor store there.
I thought we weren't drinking.
It's fine.
Let's at least get fit first, bro.
Yeah, after the gym.
Yeah, honestly, think he might be able to catch more than you. Wait, Josh, did you pick him?
No.
Okay. You have a spot? You have a spot? Spot, bro. I actually think if I bounce it off my chest, I can get it. Okay.
No. That's funnier than the skits when he said he thinks he can do it. He can't do it.
What, bro?
Yeah, but it's just not the same thing as like doubting your like ability to come on, son, fuck you.
Alright, grab it. Grab it. You're trolling me. Grab it. I'm serious. Grab it. Grab it, dude. Dude, I'm serious. Grab it. Alright, grab it. Grab it. You're trolling me. Grab it. I'm serious. Grab it. Grab it, dude. Dude, I'm serious. Grab it.
That's pretty good.
I'm starting with 25.
Wait, no, bro, you should start.
Just the bar, yeah. Just start with just the bar.
Just a warm-up.
Josh, yeah, just the bar. Everything we do is just with the bar, like, squats with just the bar. I put them on the machine.
He was confident about that 25.
I said maybe. Are you ready? Ready?
Some distance from you. Right there.
It's the bar path.
I'm up. You want to see straight in. Push straight up.
And breathe, bro.
Yep, just like that.
Keep your head straight as well. There you go.
Yes, sir.
That's Josh.
That was easy. Yeah. I'm trying to keep repping. See if you can get 5 in a row. It's just the balance, right? It's so off. Right there. Yep. Easy.
Breathe.
Yep. Good.
Big set.
It's good. You want to learn to breathe on the lifting portion.
Okay.
So you can like brace yourself as you kind of come down and breathe out slightly on the way up.
Yeah.
Do you feel sore? Right.
I'm actually getting there about that.
Grab this?
Yeah.
Oh. You want to grab it the same hand placement. Just place your hands. So you have to go really high. Control. Good, perfect. Don't let it go too far down. Try and keep that down right here. You don't want it to get down here. Okay. Good. Dude, make it a little back. Do some backs and ropes.
Go through the cycle.
I think you should spot him on some pull-ups. Do some pull-ups. Have you done a pull-up? You do it right here. Grab your knees, spot him a little bit. He'll help you get, or you can stand on here. You ever done a pull-up before? Here, put up there. Let me move this.
We're at 1911 and cross country on 5K.
That was pretty good. Man. Try to control it. Like if you like spot him a little bit. You can spot him. Try to pull yourself up without letting your weight. This is good, right? Okay, Brad. So lay your body down. Straight down. There you go. Let's see you do. Huh? Yeah. I can fucking finish this out. Pull ups out here. You got that. I didn't know this. I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know you had that in you at all. I had no idea. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Let's get your sister to do a pull up. No.
Leave her out of this. What else are you doing? Little shoulders?
Rachel, yeah. No. Rachel, come do a pull up. Good shit.
I can't. No.
We're gonna meet him at some point. If you want to come say hello. Are you in the gym?
Not like you guys.
No. I'm always looking for more. Not like me or not like?
Not like any of you. I bet you Josh can do better than me, I'm sure.
Are you from Australia?
Yeah.
How you feeling? Good. You got a big smile, bro. What's going on? I don't know. You got a big smile. Do you want to do some sparring, you guys? What? No. You guys are closer in weight. How can I spar? Alright, let's what's the cardio? What if he beats you up on the game? I feel like he could beat you up. What do you mean?
Stair machine there?
That's right. Stairs. We're gonna do curls. Curls. Yeah. Come on. Those are 15 minutes. Go like this. That's easy. Try to control it. Keep this wrist down. There you go. I think he's trying to you up there. It's pretty good form, actually. Not bad. Try to keep that wrist curled in. So it's not, yeah. Pretty strong.
Be aware of mind control and things obviously.
Wait, say that again. It ends in 4 minutes?
Yeah, he has mind control and details and feelings. You can get those protocols.
Can we also, can we get Satan and myself and one other guy to come summon Knox?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Probably be able to kill the servant while they're taking care of summoning.
Yeah, break them in. I think you do 20. Take a second. Yeah, these ones are 15s, and then do 20. But take a second. You go to the gym ever? In your own time?
Yeah,
You enjoy it?
I do.
What do you normally do when you go to the gym?
I don't go on my own time.
Oh, so you don't train at all?
Not really.
Tried getting a few times, 3 or 4.
Weren't you? Was he hiking? Weren't you hiking running?
Yeah, we hiked running.
How that? I thought you were crawling up it. There's nothing to feel of you crawling up it.
Because every time I tried to walk, my foot kept slipping.
Really? So how far did you make it up? Did you make it to the top?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got some cardio. He's got good cardio.
He was a cross country runner in high school.
Wait, really?
Sick. We went 5K in 1911.
Really? Yeah. It's fucking difficult. Alright, well, keep leading us through this workout. Maybe a back row?
Oh, what's this? Twice.
Oh, yeah, you can go.
Okay.
Thorn is in it.
No, but just keep your wrist on. So let your arms go all the way down now. There you go. Okay. All the way down. To sides. Here. Yeah, good. Pretty explosive. Yeah, these are more explosive than moves, honey. Oh, legit.
I haven't seen you even work out.
Well, I already
haven't done shit.
I've already trained. I'm working into a workout right now.
Okay,
All you do is watch the video on your phone.
Okay, let's go.
Like, what's going on, bro? What do you say? Hit the 20s.
20s? I'll go 25.
I just did 20s.
I think Josh got him, bro.
Sparring?
Yeah, it's really high. Let's do some sparring.
Sparring?
Let's just do it. You want to spar?
No, you.
I'm not fucking sparring anymore.
Why are you underestimating your opponent?
I'm not sparring.
I'm not doing it.
You don't have to.
Come on, okay, it's Sat.
So starting Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm not staying sober forever.
You know, I know that. But I mean, doing 7 days would be impressive.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like if you go to the gym and you balance it, you could maybe drink every other day.
Yeah.
For now.
There's times we'll do another thing.
All together.
I do that. You can't tell me.
Yeah,
I can't drink.
where do you think you are to tell me what you can't do?
I was suggesting.
Come on, okay, it's Sat. On a weekend, I get a little tipsy. Then Sunday, I don't drink.
Then you just never drink again.
I'm not doing that.
You don't have to do anything, including drinking.
Don't tell me.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm just saying you don't have to drink. You can drink if you want, of course, but you also don't have to.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
I think you should tell me what to do, bro.
No, it's not saying what to do. I'm saying it's like you could also just choose not to drink. All right, hit us a thought. Hit us live. Something to think about.
Brad, show them how to do it.
All right, like this. Just take one step forward. Right there.
Okay.
Easy.
I do it like 5 times.
10. She's light enough to it's pretty much. Nope. Step. Bring your body forward.
There's no wrong way to use a fly.
Yeah. So just keep your body in one spot. Yeah. That's better. And go on and touch it. Step forward a little bit. That works too far. Just put my elbow in the last bucket.
Keep going. Keep going, bro.
Get your hands further out. Further out.
Let's go.
I'll never get it done.
The time is for comment first.
Forever.
Gentlemen.
He's locked.
What do you look loaded? Never forget.
That's about this morning.
Let's go, baby. Pretty good.
Huh? You look like Anthony Edwards. He's fucking SGA and fine.
What is the shoulder presses?
Little shoulders, maybe with 15s.
What laterals?
You gotta probably show, bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some laterals. This way.
PTs are empty for that.
For laterals?
Yeah.
Yeah, give him 10.
That wasn't that bad. That was pretty close. Alright, 10. Okay. Do you want to try and keep your hand facing down?
Like this, bro. Straight out.
Yeah.
You want to take the roller off? No.
There you go.
Yeah. Get 5.
Try to control it. Keep your head straight.
Next comment, if you don't have that, please take it.
Thank you.
Let's grab this story and I'll get that from you.
Solid.
Let's go. Eat your set. Good, bro. Why you always avoid working out?
I'm gonna work out hard after this. Let's get back to the fly. We gotta keep going.
Listen, try and step out back. Yeah, step further. Try and get your move out here. Maybe it's not. There you go. How about that? Look at this guy so locked in on his phone.
Huh?
Come on, get your head in the game.
Alright, what's up? Let's go. What else you got?
Go back to the shoulder.
Are you feeling Squirtle? They have a cookie. You'll pick a zombie calling up a bunny. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I do. They were saying it was withdrawals, but I knew that was just trolling, right? Yeah. Unless there was like a cold pier at the top of it, then you wouldn't have crawled. You would have made your way up. I tried to walk up, but my foot kept slipping. I was about to fall like off the mountain and die.
You're about 30,000 miles in motion, Josh. Probably time to get ready.
There's a path to run in, right? Alright, here, fuel up, dude. There's ice cold water.
Was it tequila?
The test should work out.
What do you want? What's your favorite alcohol?
You know that you don't drink until after you work out.
It's actually a good rule of thumb.
My favorite type of alcohol is rum.
Really?
Yeah. Rum? That's probably not healthy, is it? It has all about it. Like tequila's the cleanest. But calorie and sugar wise, tequila's the cleanest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not much more. It's not as bad as those. It's not as sugary as those Smirnoff ices that I like. I know. I have a tank of them. The green ones. Those are good. They're so easy to drink. They're fucking terrible for you. Yeah. And it's alcohol. But sugar and alcohol don't mix.
Yeah. What gives you the hangovers?
Yeah.
And he's, I'm just recounting the story.
No, what?
Crying.
Yeah.
Okay. Way back. don't know if that's it's yet. Yes. What do you think, so No, champagne, caviar, caviar must be consumed with champagne.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I never read that.
That's the way it is. It's not caviar unless there's a glass of champagne syrup with it.
Really?
Yes.
Every time I've had caviar, I wanted champagne.
Well, you didn't have to do it the right way.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah.
That's a rich people thing. I don't know. We're not rich like you.
I mean, there's a liquor store right here.
Yeah. Well,
When I enable the fucking bad habits.
It's not wrong to have one glass of champagne.
You can't have one glass. Can you have one glass?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yes. That's all I'm gonna have to sundown.
That's up to Tony. I don't know.
It's up to him, but I mean, I say wait till sundown. But if he's shaking and stuff, it's honestly.
I'm not. It's
and drink it for 18 months later.
Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay.
I'm just gonna have caviar with a glass of champagne.
Alright, what if we take a workout break? He has a glass of champagne and caviar over there, and then we come back and finish up.
Champagne and caviar break in the middle of the gym?
No.
Feel free. Okay.
I don't think I should do it in the middle of the facility.
Well, it's up to Coach Brad. I don't know.
Alcohol sounds bad right now.
Do you think he earned it?
I mean, the caviar sounds good. It's good post-workout.
Caviar and champagne.
Why can't you just have caviar?
Come on, you don't eat caviar without champagne.
I have. It's pretty good.
It's not. It's unprofessional.
We're all about professional.
Wait, so what's professional?
You don't know. You don't know the meaning of high society. You never will know unless even if it hit you in the behind.
But what profession are you talking about?
High society, bro.
Oh.
Moving like a boss. He's calling you out, saying you don't move like that. You don't move.
I get it.
Alright, I'll tell you what. You gotta hit the bag cardio for like 1 minute, and then you earn it.
What do you mean the bag?
Punching bag.
Punch the bag?
Yeah, like just for a minute so you get some cardio.
You got that.
Shot?
You can't even defend that one.
No, you can't defend it. Brad, take some body shots. No, Brad, take some body shots.
Not the face, not the face. The stomach. Only the stomach.
No, hit his ass. See up one.
You're harder.
Double punch. Yes.
He said some shit earlier. I'm not going to repeat what he said, but just use your imagination.
That's it. What did I say? No,
He said it. He said it.
No, he mentioned that earlier.
No, get pissed.
He mentioned that earlier.
Almost done. Come on. 20 more seconds. 10 more.
The double punch is crazy.
The double it. Alright, one face and then walk away. Sneak in the face.
No.
Sneak in the face and dip.
No, don't even say it.
You got it.
You're going to get you back.
Alright, that's good.
Good
shit.
Nice shot.
God, he just wants that champagne, bro.
I know. What the fuck? Did he just eat without champagne?
No. It's customary to have champagne with caviar.
Customary is crazy. Yes, with that.
Yeah, alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for height.
Okay.
I'm gonna go onion.
I feel like you
Not running somewhere else.
Gosh, you ever sit or swim in the
Change of
pool?
scenery.
Okay. We'll go to another team. We'll go to another hike. And we'll do
Yes.
somewhere in Malibu.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, okay.
keep that recording. Maybe what I can.
Yo, Joe, the bro's internet died. Like, died? It died. Said his whole power just went up. Do we need Pandora and Warren just do everything?
I have to try. I can't talk, but I'll go first and I can get enough threat.
Well, I guess for this boss, probably not the best place to try it out. But...
Okay.
Yeah, and then for the rest of the run, we have no Joe the Bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like for traction shit, Hitman, if you just want to chill DPS and not tank, take over.
Going in. If you give me a second, I have the aggro.
After boss, can we go kill this in the back over there or another? On you guys' tanks.
I bet they're right there.
Yo, please pass on the idol for farming. Okay. Yeah, the idol.
We begin both hearing and seeing anti-aircraft fire in the skies over Tehran. Also, some pretty loud thuds could be heard as well. It's unclear whether or not those are possible airstrikes or maybe even interceptions by the air defense forces here. But one thing that is clear going through the streets of Tehran is that they are pretty empty, and most of the shops are also closed. As we were driving into the city, we did see a decent amount of traffic going in the other direction, trying to get out of town, and we know that a lot of people have left town since the Israeli airstrikes began here. But at the same time, the traffic was still somewhat
Yeah,
flowing.
we go back
One
to
of the other things
GPS.
that we noticed as well, and we did drive
That was
through a
probably the worst
substantial
one.
part of Iran to get to this place, is that in many other places, it appears to be almost business as usual. There were a lot of cars on the road, there were factories that appeared to be working, also a lot of trucks that were driving on the street as well. And folks that we spoke to on the ground were basically saying they were just trying to get by and continue the way that they had been before. Nevertheless, of course, people here in Tehran understand that the situation for them could be dangerous, and many have actually left the city. And this comes as the Iranians are vowing to fight on. The supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, he came out and said that Iran and the Iranian nation would never surrender. Of course, what the Iranians have been doing
Your ladder is back.
Yay.
Yo, back.
Danke.
When you talk High Rock's greatness, one name echoes louder than the rest. Lauren Weeks. There's been 6 world championships. She's won 3. The only time she didn't, she was 8 months pregnant or finished second to Meg Jacoby. This year, Meg's out with injury, and Lauren's been dominating all season.
We're going to be following this veteran through her weekend. And in contrast, we're also going to be keeping tabs with rookie sensation Sinead Benz. A last chance qualifier that's been making waves in the sport. How will this newcomer perform? And can Lauren claim her 4th world title becoming arguably the GOAT of High Rocks?
Roll the footage.
Let's hope it stays 3 hours.
I'm here for the shakeout run.
Yeah.
Shakeout. You here for the shakeout? Shakeout?
Bottom left, 3 hours in the top right, 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's not even yourself for a shakeout. Yeah, shakeout. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, just taking my time coming back from my dad's surgery. That's it. And major surgery. It's cool. I'm good. You don't have to ask me if I'm okay. I'm okay. We're here, being a part of the community, stuff that we do. We love the sport. I'm leading the shakeout.
So when did you start training again?
I was only cleared to actually start running in February. 4 months. And I was sidelined for 20 weeks. Things were going really, really good. I was taking a lot of stuff.
All right, mount up on that
And
raptor.
you're kind of
Let me see it.
expecting like a pushback at some point. You're like, okay, I did the Elite 15 doubles race in London. Shortly after that, I was trying to kind of run hard again. My back was tightening up a lot.
Two sets.
And I had to kind of pull that back a lot. So I was able to do a lot of herbs and still do like threshold and run easy. But I really had to back off the hard running. A tough choice to make. I was qualified for all 3 elite races. So, you know, defending champ too it's a bummer not to be in there.
Ooh, it's a good fruit. We can shake out. I'm not part of today.
Better to get that into that name shot and something else.
That's it. That's it. And
That's resistant. I am ready.
No, no, me and Mom. Lauren Feldman.
Yeah. I didn't know waiting on that.
She was a rugby player.
Okay. That makes sense. That's not Heber runs, the lineman job.
Yeah.
Sorry, coach, I got chopped wrong. Heber runs like he's a 225-pound linebacker. You're those for?
Lily.
Yeah. She's a future elite 15er.
She wants to be.
Yeah.
You have a daughter that often trains with you. She came in the other day and put on some special shoes to run with you.
Yes, she had some special tap shoes running on the assault runner next to me. It was very impressive.
What kind of pace is she holding on now? Something
Running like a 4-minute mile. It was incredible.
She's been putting in work, dude. And speaking of shoes, you just signed with a new shoe company.
Yeah, what I look for in like a gym trainer specifically is something that has a sturdy bottom. We are still doing a lot of lifting, something that's light because all of my workouts have plyometrics in them, and something with a wide toe box so my feet are not being squished. And yeah, these have checked all those boxes. They've been incredible for like all the gym workouts I've been doing.
How many races are you scheduled to do this weekend?
3, technically 4. Individual on Thursday night, the relay on Friday,
Those
doubles on Saturday. And what was really cool is somebody from an adaptive division reached out and asked if I would be their guide runner. They're legally blind for Sunday. So
I get to go back on Sunday and like help her run through the course.
Well, that's cool.
The man behind Hybrid Engine, you know, the brains behind it. I started following his program, and believe it or not, I crushed NYC. You know, although I got second place, I was first in the hunt, you know. I crushed it. I got way fitter following the program.
We are saying the two of us have been doing it, and two of us took over the year.
You ran a mixed doubles in Vegas with
Mm,
a athlete, and you got and then you hit a 17-minute PR in the race.
It's true.
After
Yeah.
Each, I could get 5 or 6 podium spots.
Mm-hmm.
Bill running in 2 minutes.
I know she has a goal this weekend of at least getting the podium and the 3 races that she's in.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very welcome to Chicago. I am delighted to officially say that we are opening the 2025 Kart World Championships.
Behind the scenes of the press conference. Behind the scenes. This is what's going on back here. So it's kind of interesting to go to any of these like big competitions and see how top level competitors and how they interact behind the scenes, and you get to be clearly acting. This is a unique situation. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool. This is the first time they've done a press conference, and just another way of professionalizing the sport.
We will start to lobby to hopefully bring high resources in the games to
This is new. I'm putting a tattoo on. I get to be
5, 4, 3, 2,
0,
1.
Really? It's probably the most stacked lineup that I've ever seen in the past 6 years that I've been doing this. I normally like to have pretzels with Reno. So I have rice cakes, protein bar. I've been eating those like waffle things.
Street waffles? Pudding? She's definitely eating pudding, street waffles. There's pudding?
Yeah, they're just not in the container.
Yeah. I tell them you need travel bags.
Beta and.
You have good products. You eat things.
Well, one time before a race, I had some of Lauren's super cheese. Breast milk is like a performance enhancer, but it's all natural.
Wait a minute. We eat all of that stuff.
So sometimes when I travel without Lily, I still needed to like pump and relieve myself because otherwise, like other women out there, it hurts really bad if you don't like let the milk come out. So I didn't have any way of like bringing back for Lily to drink, and so that's some of the races that this was at.
Alright, I'll grab the 4 outs.
Super juice.
Lauren can grab those.
It's a performance enhancer. It's like
What a weird request for your competitor. Hey, can I have some?
And Lauren's performance, it takes time.
I mean, people do buy it online, like, really expensive. I never sold it, but you could.
Did it help?
I didn't have any bad races.
And there are 3 girls, one of them sitting in front of me, that I haven't even gotten to race yet. But I've seen like your last chance qualifier, and actually one at the table too. Like both of them, like incredibly strong athletes. So normally I come in.
In October, and then I won, and now I'm warming up next to Lauren. So yeah, anything can happen. I believe
Just very close.
She's 20 years old.
And how old are you?
I'm 35.
I would guess 30.
That's good enough. But I mean, you have to tell. I'll be third place. She keeps me on my babysitter for a week. Your fitness will skyrocket.
Okay, we're 45 minutes out from go time. She's here dialing, getting on the bike, getting on the runner, and now running on the carpet. Around, getting the vibe, getting the energy. What's going on out there, David?
It's a packed house out there. It'll be emotional. It's really just kind of be back here watching these ladies warm up and get focused.
Joanna's over here doing the I've seen that in the go lineup.
No, yeah. Great misses.
I think it's going to be a fun battle.
Yeah? You think our girls going to get it?
Yeah. Let's go. She's done almost every high wrestling competition. She did it 7 months pregnant, which there was a lot of controversy over. She's won it 3 times. Can she win it 4? And if she does, she's a victim best of all time. Brad has to get prepared to give her a badass.
Here she is.
Here she comes. You know what I just heard? Oh yeah, you got lots of car power.
Too much food. I have none. I am subsisting off of caffeine and the Swedish fish.
Did anyone need that milk? I'm scrolling through to see, but I don't think anyone did. It's a what, sir?
Nervous?
I don't know who she is. The typical vegan, Ellie. 15 husband.
Like the husbands of Instagram.
Do you guys mind if I eat some hospital?
I'm having a hard time keeping it. Not me.
Yeah, it looks like no one else needed. I'll just go for it.
Baby. We have another New York.
The left-hand side, Jeanette Beck. She's going to be the one you need to have on the radar for a podium. She will surprise a lot of the experienced and established Elite 15 athletes today.
I haven't raced any of these women before, don't know their tactics, don't know how they race, I just watch them.
And here we goes, and there's no doubt Laura Louise, she's going to try to go to the front, but the question is, who's going to go with her?
First of all, I'm not pacing off of anyone. I try and go out comfortably hard, so I try and set like a pace that I know, oh, I'm not overexerting.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Starting a new account, husbands with high rocks.
Going again! Around again!
And I gotta say, the energy in here is crazy. It's packed, it's packed. Hey, 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 I'm a Venice Media, good follower.
It's going to be Laura Louise, Joanna Veteran, Jack Van and Linda Meyer. That's the top 4 coming in.
He's coaching, he's filming.
Skier felt great. I didn't feel like it was super taxing. I actually thought in the middle of it, I was just like, the 2K ski. Let's go underwater.
Jeanette Beck, I think we all know that she is going to be one of the future stars of the sport.
The ski isn't one of my strengths. I did really well. I was pulling 2 minutes for 500. Yeah, I was so happy with that.
Let's go, let's go. Right there.
I have grown up always wanting to be an elite athlete in running. I trained like a professional athlete, but didn't have the results to show for it. And now I'm on a world stage and doing the thing that I love. So I feel like I've found myself. I feel like I've found something that I'm really good at and I really enjoy it. And I really enjoy my life.
So Lauren is now taking the lead on the 3rd lap around here. She's pushing the pace.
Got Lauren going in! Fly push!
Lauren's left. You go in first. Before the race starts, you're having concerns that lane 1 is not the best lane. You want to be in lane 3 if possible. Why not let her take that and take lane 2 or 3 if you're more comfortable?
That's a very good question. But at the end of the day, like I was thinking about the integrity of the race and like my normal strategy. I was like, I just gotta go for it. Like, it doesn't matter. Just go.
Integrity of the race.
Yeah, we got this new turf. It's a more durable turf. It's going to keep the racing a lot more even throughout the season for everybody.
That was hard today. It felt really fast in the warm-up, but then today it was a bit undulating. Almost as if there was like squares of fast and slow, fast and slow. Like the grain had turned. That could have just been me making it.
Lauren struggling with this lap.
we're feeling it for sure.
Laura's like, I think this is her fourth or fifth break she's taken on this lift so far.
I don't know if I should have kept pushing harder or if I should have taken more breaks. In my head, I think I should have kind of just embraced that lactic buildup and
One single?
harder through.
She is out and opening a little bit of a gap on Lauren Weeks. But Lauren Weeks, she's going to go out furious. She's going to try everything she can to close the gap.
Keeping the same distance. She's not like way behind like Lauren Weeks.
Very, very pretty. Can't rest to do Laura when you know Lauren Weeks is chasing you.
Fierce lady. 8 seconds, going in, going in! You made up 2 seconds on that last. We're going to the left.
Ali, are we talking reposition?
My beard is right in the itchy stage.
And here we go, the duel first versus a second. We're the big one.
So pull like they were going okay. By the time I got to the third, I was having a lot of trouble gripping. Yeah, that was rough. That was hard. That was probably my worst one.
And look at that, Linda Meyer has gone past Joanna Victory. Linda
I thought I was on
has taken the lead on the championship in Chicago.
Great. Please, continue. Keep stopping off.
I remember there was like one specifically that I was like, I actually don't know what happened. I hope it's like a no. And then like I don't know if I was supposed to do it, but I heard her go in. I was like, alright, I'm gonna go in. So he's right.
Yes. It's a 46 pounds. That's his name.
Sounds like my dad.
And I have a little girl.
How did anyone likes burpees?
I get not everybody wants to have feet burpee stations, but we need at least one more. At least one more.
Let's go to the water. The burpee run up is amazing. That's Linda, she's in first place. Second Lauren Weeks, she's climbed up to second. 10 seconds, keep going, keep going. That means she made up 20 seconds for burpee run up. I think all of her biggest weaknesses are behind her, and now she's getting close to the finish line.
Never doubt a two-time champion. Never doubt a two-time champion.
Jacob, 3-time champion. 2-time champion. The battle between Tim and Hunter is crazy. Tim is now overtaking him on the run. Tim is cooking. Who are you rooting for right now?
I like the Australian girl, she's pretty good. She looks real comfortable. I'm just focusing on my performance. Saturday. I think James Kelly will win for the boys. I like the way he trains. You can be in?
I wish, no. I'm glad that you think that I could. Yeah. Well, I gotta go to a Red Bull soapbox race. Alright, who's gonna win?
Hunter or Tim? I'm going Hunter. And I'm gonna say Dylan second. I'm gonna say USA all the way.
You go team.
Yeah.
She's an influencer now. Let that cop like it. Right at 2 minutes. The reference have you ever pulled a 230?
Like per 500? No.
Oh, okay, alright, just curious. Why are you saying it's low, bro?
I did not.
Are you keeping an eye on Joanne at this point, or are you just, I need first class, I'm going after Linda?
Yeah, I'll give it to school. I had a track coach that told me I should never look back when you're racing.
There you go.
So I don't look back. My eyes are on Linda.
And we're going into the farmer's carry.
I'm very well aware that Joanna is right there, but I'm not going to turn around and look back.
12 seconds, let's go! And Hunter McIntyre now coming from behind.
Let's go! Offense, lot of weeks. Lot of weeks and coming right. What do you think? I think for 1 week. Arden's our coach. Arden, let's go, baby. Let's go. Pretty hoo-hoo. 13 seconds. Let's go, let's go. Oh, boy, we got it. We're going now. She ain't got it sending us. She ain't got it sprinting. She's on a totally different level.
I love the house. Yeah, I love a house carry. I think I'm known for my ring. I just think, why, if you can run, why wouldn't you, right? And the crowd are going wild every time around, and then when I put it down, they're like, and then they went wild again. It was probably the most amount of times I've ever put the car carry down.
Come on, you're almost there, Lauren. Let's go.
I was really shocked. And I just keep pushing, and I eventually keep that in check, and know, like, okay, that's something I gotta work on for the next race.
26 seconds. You got her. Let's go.
Seems like every station, Linda's getting a little bit further ahead, but by the end of the run, Lauren is making up time. She's going to go along that last farmer's carry. It's going to come down to a bunch of in the long run. We have 2 stations left.
Here we go. It's time for the second kilometers. And look at Joanna Victory. She's only 1 lunge behind Lauren Weeks. She's going to give her a run for the money here. Linda, my first out onto that run.
This is an OBN. Joanna's come out that much. She's looking strong on her run. There's Lauren coming out space again, looking strong. You're going to chase Linda down. They know they've got to put the work in here.
25 seconds. You got it. You got it, Lauren.
Linda took a massive lead. Now is in second place with Joanna, and she's not going to get her.
Oh! I think you're going in. In the wall ball. In the wall ball. In the wall ball.
Okay, so we're full on sprinting to get to the wall. This is real. Oh, no, it's not this. Oh, I should have been smart.
It's everything, right? It's just a car now, right?
Yes, sir.
How does it feel to have to pick up a lobby and 15-minute workout?
Not as bad as you might think, to be honest. We do a lot of wall balls in practice.
This is going to be so painful for every single athlete.
Because I've seen it before where people do 18 on start and then blow up, and they're doing like one at a time after that.
He has taken another grip. This is the chance for Hunter McIntyre. This is incredible. It's down to 7 reps. He's doing absolutely everything.
I knew if I was gonna let my foot off the gas for a second, like I was gonna lose like 5 spots.
Oh my word, he is at the limit. He's gone crazy, he touched once and forth, and he knows he's taking another one. Come on,
I've known Linda for 6 years. I would be excited for so many people to cross the line in first, but like Linda especially, is very deserving.
I only got through on the last time qualifier, so like I said, I've never done an agent before, I've never done a world champ before, and then I came fourth in the world. I'm first Brit. What?
It can't be better. That's an amazing event. We have a German winner. Yeah. Totally unexpected. Yeah. No, I'm very happy for her. How many years has she competed?
I walked slowly back to the field. Was that past
You know, for sure. Yeah, too. It was part of it. She was other times on the podium, third. And she just won. Yeah, it's unbelievable. No one had her on the race. I think we all thought, everyone thought it's between Lauren and Joanna. Yeah. She sneaks in there. Unbelievable. Her run was insane. Yeah. It's like smooth, right? Yeah. She ran in the corner after the row and had a big smile on her face running. I was like, oh, she's smiling. That's a bad sign for everyone else.
Oh my god, I don't believe it. It wasn't okay. I feel like I wasn't at my best either. My quads were just on fire the whole way. And then I was thinking, you've taken too much, What are you going to do about it now? Just keep going.
Players first.
But yeah, I can't believe it.
Oh shit, you got strokes?
Yeah, I got one for you.
Dude, I haven't eaten today. This is all I need. Hey,
So
you got
third,
this?
third place, huh? Give me about that. Give me. Race like that will really work up on hunger.
I'm honestly, I'm just happy for the guys. I think Linda, she's been in the sport for like ever, and Tim the same. So it's just, but I have to say, I'm really proud about this is, as far as I'm concerned, one of the biggest sports championships.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. We're just going to go over what our strain was for the entire day. We started off with a run in the morning with a shakeout, and then we kind of concluded with chasing Lauren and all those athletes around the entire venue all day. So I was 11.7 strain.
It was 13.9 strain. The strain movement of the venue was unreal.
Yeah.
Sprinting after Anthony, that boy can move.
That thing was tough.
We'll get some CC.
Around and move, a lot of
Got the group rushing was coming.
Oh, bro, why the hell did you run past me?
I think we won.
Set to get it going, and we are underway. The Southpaw Diaz. White trunks for the Canadian Rory McDonald. Brown trunks for Diaz. McDonald and Carlos Condon had a great battle in Vancouver last year.
Rory likes that front kick to the face. Used it against Carlos Condon. Looking for it right there. We're feeling the out process right now as they try to gauge each other's timing.
Both men very long and lean, very similar body types, so finding that range will be important for both fighters early, Joe, finding their comfort level and their comfort zone.
And Nate Diaz is a specialist in the boxing area when it comes to stand-up, but doesn't really throw a lot of kicks. For Rory, I think one of the keys to his success in the stand-up is to throw kicks, is to mix things up, and to be unpredictable as far as his attack on the feet. Nate's very good with his boxing. We saw him outbox Marcus Davis, who is a former professional boxer and has outstanding hands.
Yeah, he really picked Marcus apart, and you know the way they do that Stockton slap almost with the boxing, but the accumulation that the Diaz brothers will put on their opponent is huge.
Yeah, it's volume of punches, and not all of them thrown at a high speed or at high intensity. It's really weird. And for a lot of guys, it throws them off because they mix it off with full power shots. They'll throw like 3 or 4 50%ers and then one haymaker.
Very strong MMA boxing style that the Diaz brothers utilize, oftentimes to victory, different than just a pure boxing mode.
Yeah, it's very different, and there's not a whole lot of people that have seen it before. Look at that. Rory's got his back here. He's got over-under. But Nate defends and they're back up to their feet.
Nate, very tough to submit. Very solid ground skills. Just about to the midway point of round number 1. Looking for that head kick. McDonald 10-1 in his MMA career.
Superman punch. Nice jab.
Won the King of the Cage Canadian Lightweight Championship, Joe, at the age of 18. Then the World Lightweight Championship at just 19 years old. Quick kick to the lead leg of Diaz.
There's that front kick again. As I said, Rory is mixing up his attack. He's throwing all kinds of stuff. Punches, kicks. Whereas Nate mostly just punches.
Looked for that counter right a moment ago.
There's a kick from Nate.
He loves to lead with that right hand, just kind of burying that jab and keeping the distance. Looking for the takedown, McDonald. Trying to improve his hand position as Diaz.
Rory's doing a really good job of defending the pummel, keeping his right arm very tight to his body, stopping the underhook of Nate Diaz. It shows that he's really been working on the Greco-Roman aspect of his game.
Great styles possessed by both these fighters.
There again, that front kick. He loves to throw that.
Nice combination by Diaz. Started with the body, finished with the head.
Nate's having a hard time gauging the timing, and it's because Rory's throwing so many different things.
Ducks under and wants the single.
And Rory defends. Nate's going for the double here. Trying to get his arms together. Switches to a single. Rory defends. Excellent defense by Rory McDonald.
Nate Diaz is always wanting to try to find a way to win a fight and finish a fight. Good right hand by McDonald after the knee to the body. Final seconds of the round.
Yeah. Taunts of "come on, bitch." I've already started from Nate Diaz. You ready? You ready? Get up! Nice switch from the left to the right by McDonald. Double underhooks by Rory. He's got Nate pressed up against the cage here.
Nate was really coming on strong at the end of his fight against Dong Young Kim. With Nate Diaz's approach to fighting, oftentimes it's the old adage, I didn't really lose, I just ran out of time. Because they're always looking to do damage to their opponent. McDonald has controlled most of the pace thus far, though.
Well, what McDonald's done, as I said, is mix up his attacks and make himself much more unpredictable than Nate.
The reach of McDonald has been utilized very well so far, too. He really turns that shoulder, Joe, and extends the right hand. And that right hand is on a laser. Looking to trip up Diaz.
Nicely done by picking up that left leg. But he has an outstanding guard. If the fight winds up on the ground, Nate does not get Nate in the bottom position.
Nate makes his way back to the feet. Just slipped that right hand to McDonald.
Warren's pretty good.
Again, brilliant. But he's wrapped up in full guard now by Nate. Let's see if Nate can get anything going off his back.
If I turn first and get a couple seconds and get a left rip, and I can divine shield the first time.
Made his welterweight debut, as Joe mentioned, against Rory Markham.
Nice punch on the way up as well.
Won that as well as his welterweight fight against Marcus Davis. Diaz,
nice straight left, straight eight.
That straight left, effective in the southpaw against the traditional stance fighter. Just stays busy in this position, does Diaz.
Yeah, good close left hands there. He knows he's got to turn up the pace here against Rory. Oh, there he connected.
Single, not for long though. Two young and talented fighters. Nate Diaz fighting in the octagon for the 13th time in his career. Throwing that right shoulder into the jaw of McDonald.
There's again. Oh, nice trip.
Right back up though is Rory.
I can high ground this one. I'll just taunt it, pull it back. I'll high ground it again. Alright, I'll do a full timer.
Give me like 5 seconds, and then you guys are going on.
No problem.
Oh, that's right. Offhand is for slapping.
She's got such perfect form when he throws that right.
You got time around, son. Time to kill it. Everybody dip in and dip out. Your good nose knocks.
Are we needing another one? Yeah, we'll need those now. We have a minute, 1 second. Johnny, can you tag one? Tag a son. Watch out earlier. Blow up the sun. I'm gonna pull it into us.
Everyone in, everyone out. For the beast, please.
Ooh, the cloak.
So the heart is for if you're going to turn it into use the spell power trinket, you can roll on it.
Alright, enough stream.